Oh no, Emmett. YoYuWoo X27.
Yo. Guys, I need your help. Guys, anyone alive? Who's alive? Is anybody alive? Is anybody real? Any real people in chat? Big Mommy. Hello. Acrylic, hello. Guys, what is going on with my OBS? So my Spotify. No, okay, so my stream. For whatever reason, my VODs are still picking up my music. So it's set on 2. It's set on 2, right? And there's like, sure, there's Spotify. Spotify is on 2, but my recording is on 5. And usually recording is what goes to the VOD, and it's picking up my it's picking up all the music. Like, you can see the red bars. Any ideas? What the heck is going on? Anybody knows? So I am my audio track is on 2, and this is 2, and my VOD, my recording VOD should be on 5, this is 5, which my my Spotify is not biffed. You're so cooked. Why am I cooked? Why am I cooked? Wait. Should I? It should not be on 2. Wait. Can you hear the music? Nope, but before, yes. So it has to be on 2. Together better. Hello, how are you? Welcome in. Good to see ya. Howling fan. How is it going? I'm trying to figure out some audio issues because my Twitch VODs is picking up my Spotify, even though the 5 is not beefed, and usually 5 is the recording bit, and I don't understand what's going on. So I'm streaming on 2. I'm streaming on 2. Right, on 2.
Good day, sir. I'm glad that my favorite rich streamer is live.
Hi, Jinxie. I'm streaming on 2, right? Which has Spotify, but my recording is on 5. So why is my Twitch VOD picking up? No, I'm not programming OBS, no. Yo, the big D in the house, that's right. That's right. It's in my name, I must have the biggest D. No. I make games. I made a new trailer. Yeah, I know it sucks. No, it does. Well, I don't want to check 5 because 5 is the recording, right? 5 is the recording, and you don't want to check 5. So if I check 5, then it goes. The audio goes into the recording, and I don't want that. And the recording should be picked up by OBS, so OBS should not get the music. Not OBS. The Twitch VOD should not get the music. Anyways, I don't know what to do, but I'll figure out. Maybe my OBS is broken, I don't know. But the way you set this up, you set one for streaming, a track for streaming. So everything that's marked is getting picked up by the VOD, by the stream, right? And then you select one for the VODs. So I selected 5 for the VODs, which means this one should not get picked up. Spotify should not get picked up, but somehow it gets picked up. I don't know why. We made a new trailer, by the way. It's much shorter. I thought I changed the music. What? Am I using the wrong music? No, I am using the right music, never mind. What's this talk about working on a new game? Who said I'm gonna work on a new game? Who spilled the beans? Sir. I'm working on like 7 new games. I'm joking. I'm not smart enough to work on a single game, let alone 7 games. 47 years, Jinxie. Thank you so much. 47 years. Ah, 1 second. Just make Dwarf Fortress 2 the sequel. I shouldn't I? Man, last night I got the biggest headache of my life, and I couldn't sleep at all. It was very bad. I don't know what happened because I felt great. I was like, okay, I'm getting sleepy. Let me go to sleep. That sounds poo. What sounds poo? Is my mic not working? Oh, I see. Yeah, and okay, let me go to sleep, and then all of a sudden the headache started coming in, and it was bad. It was so bad, and I just sat in bed for like until like 4 o'clock in the morning. Couldn't sleep at all. Nightmare. Alex, I made a new trailer again. I made a new trailer again. So I messaged this guy that gave me feedback. The mods are very strict in that sub that you shouldn't also spam the same post in multiple other subs. It's not a sub for game promotion, but for advice on how to improve your game trailer. And I really like the improvements that you have done in the trailer too. It's already a lot better, so there are a few. First of all, I wouldn't spill up, shape your land into a thriving farming empire. It doesn't build anticipation and punchline that you would. Secondary, while giving a much better view of the progression that your game has, I'm still missing a short overview of the farm automation because that's one of the more unique aspects of your game. So I feel like I should get some spotlights. Bro, this guy is never happy. Why is he never happy? Let me send him trailer 3, I guess. It's not what he wanted. Sorry, I went to sleep, but here's trailer 3 attempt without your latest feedback. This guy's never happy. Okay. Right, I was looking into guys today. I want to make a supporter pack. Mr. Farmboy supporter pack. So I want to learn how to do DLC. We're gonna learn how to do DLC today. Listening to Redditors LLW. No, I think you know what? I think they bring a good point because also I Heart Funny Boys said the same thing. It was like, she was like, okay, why don't you show actual gameplay, like how to set up stuff, how to decorate, how to do this. Maybe that should be the trailer. But I do think this last trailer is much better than the first trailer. Like, even this is a huge improvement. Like, we start with this, and then you're moving to the island, start from nothing. Maybe we can be like, when I do that, when I set up the market, I should go inside it, set up the wheat, like actually show how to set up the wheat and everything, right? Set up what you're selling. When I make the house, I should go into the house and show how you hire staff. When I set up the warehouse, I should go in and show you how you set up the warehouse. And then you lead with shape your land into a thriving farming empire. And then you get the last bit. I do think it can be improved a bit, for sure. Did you tear out of one eye? Maybe. I don't know. I didn't look. Maybe. Who knows? I always cry before I stream, you know? For at least half an hour. I was also thinking the same thing, but what? It's like before you can also have multiple trailers. You can have like an overall trailer, and then you can have like a gameplay trailer where it goes more in depth and it's much longer. This one is only 36 seconds. Yeah, we can have like 2 trailers. Let's see it. Let's see what. Together better. Yes, well, I'm looking at my... Of course I know, because I'm getting emails about it. Look. If I look at the VODs, you can see where the audio is cut off, and it's cut off everywhere. Alright, you can see the red bar. That's where this music you're listening to is being copyrighted. But the VOD should not be picking up this music. That's why I cannot figure out what the heck is going on. Let's see the trailer. There you go. The one you're listening to right now, yes. It's 80s music. Of course it's copyrighted. There you go, that's it. 36 seconds. Headaches are a bitch for me. I can't even take anything for it since The meds make my tummy hurt. That sucks. My son's game demo is going viral, Pog. My son's game demo is going viral. Are you doing one of those? What are you doing, Alex? Are you doing one of those like Reddit posts but in my chat? My game is stuck. Your game is stuck. What do you mean your game is stuck? Da, da, da. This is not your son's game. Shut up. You don't have a son. Yeah, looks cool. I think I've seen this somewhere. I don't know where though. I have seen it somewhere. Very cool. It's my son. He cake viewer. It's his son. It's my son.
It's my son.
I'm stuck in the creation of the characters. I want people to be able to personalize their character and I'm stuck there. Okay. But did you read the last One Piece manga chapter though? That's more important. People say I have many friends. I call them sons now. You better not call me your son. I call you my son. Right.
No, I am avoiding to watch any more One Piece. I'm worried it's a degenerative sickness.
No. No. It's the best ever. DLC owned. DLC Steam get DLC count. Okay, let's see how this works. How does DLC work? Do any of you guys know? So we're gonna make a supporter pack for the game. I think I have.
Yes, it definitely attacks your central nervous system, and triggers an autoimmune response, along with nausea.
What happened? So here's the supporter pack.
Immune.
All this is placeholder, of course, but you can see how it looks. The content regards the base game is found by Steam in order to play. And then you have a description about the pack. Let people know what it does, what it doesn't do.
I endured enough One Piece already. I will only read more if I am literally paid to do so.
Well, life is paying you. It's a joy to read One Piece. Okay. So. Um.
I would rather go out as a fisherman in a tuna fishing boat in Japan, than touching One Piece again.
Cap. You're capping. Where am I initializing Steam though? The capping is real with this one. Do not listen. Initialize Steam. Print. Steamworks get DLC. Don't we have like a DLC thingy? Install optional DLC. Steam. Oh, Steam. Never mind. Sorry. So you have to use Steam. DLC. Get DLC count. Right? Get DLC count. Get DLC DLC. So get is DLC installed? Let's see. Let's see what this gives us when we print this. And how would you know if it's installed? There must be like something. Something must be created in order for you to know it's installed, because what happens when you go offline? How is he gonna know it's gonna be installed? The only thing I can think of is...
Thanks for the raid, Triple Jump Games, and welcome
Hey.
you 6 lovely people.
Welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. I thought maybe it's gonna be in here, but it's not here. So where would they be? Oh, we're trying to learn how to do DLCs. DLCs. Hydrate. Oh, sorry. I forgot to hydrate. What about you? How's your stream? So, get DLC count 1. Then this is false. Check if the user wants a specific DLC and if the DLC is installed. Otherwise, false. Should only be used for simple client-side checks, not intended for granting in-game items. But how do I check DLC ID? So I need a DLC ID. So that's how I'm checking via the ID. Is this the ID? Let's try again. And if we look here, dun, 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 dun. What's gonna say now? It says true because the DLC is installed. Like right here. Okay. Right. So I need to make a system, right? I need to make a system for this. Let me give you a shout out to Triple Jump Games. If you guys don't know, a very talented streamer and game maker. He makes games as well. He's making. Do I have it installed? He's making Atomcraft. Make sure guys check it out. Bam, bam, bam. I'm too dumb for this game. I'm gonna be honest. I am too dumb for this game. But it's very cool. It's very unique. You can try the demo and see for yourself. What was I gonna do? Right. How does the Steam check a DLC if it's offline? Or is it like once you install it online, it's installed forever? I'm just gonna copy this. So when we are initializing, I'm checking for DLC data. Interesting. Yeah, so I will basically be doing it here. Print. 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 So it's just a dictionary, okay? But why do I need so many things here? Why is there like 7 things? What's that about? You know what? I'm just gonna put you here. Install optional DSC. Okay, let's see. So I need to make a function. Func install optional DLC.
Thank you for the follow, Rosis the Bard.
And the DLC is what? It's a key. It's a int. Void. Print. Roses, thank you for the follow. We are learning how to do DLCs. Welcome in. Well, not really learning, we're just copy pasting. As one does. So I'm just trying to figure out how this works. Copy this, and then we paste this here. Like right here. Select DLC data. I just don't know how exactly it's going to work with when you're offline. How do you install a DLC if you're offline? Or is it like once it's activated on your page, once you activate it on your page, it's technically always there even if you're offline? Maybe that's how it works. Gathering DLC data, DLC check-in finished. Okay. DLC data 0. DLC owned data nothing. DLC owned count 1. But wait a second. What? Oh wait. Because you do need to get DLC data. Get all the DLC data in order to zero contains list. But then why would you do this? Why not leave it there so it's available? DLC, Mr. Farmboy supporter pack available. False. Why is it false? Success. ID. Available. DLC owned. Owned, installed. Ah, look at this, guys. That's cool. Estonia, how's it going? Welcome in. I don't know why it says it's not owned, because it's clearly owned. If it isn't installed, let's install it. Oh, it is installed. So the one I need to check is this, right? If it's installed, right? If DLC owned data, this DLC installed, it's not installed. Install optional DLC. Okay, so then we need to make a new function. We install all optional DLC like this. And in here, we're gonna take this. Because this should be not... This should work, I think. Like this. Like this. So we're gonna check if is empty, return. This is an int. Okay. Right? Wait. If it isn't installed, let's install it. I'm confused. Is this different? Like, is this gonna trigger something on Steam to install the DLC? Maybe I'm confusing this. Hello, how goes? How goes with you? We're trying to learn how to do DLCs. We are DLCing. Because one thing I'm confused about is Yeah, look at this. So how to trigger, wait, Steam works. How to trigger to install DLC from within the game. So here, Steam, install DLC. So am I doing nothing with this? No. Install DLC. This. Triggers a Steam DLC installed callback. Allows you to install an optional DLC. I think that should do it. So this is gonna install this, and then so this is something else. Install activate DLC. And this is more like the and this we do here whatever we need to do, right? Like the game's code. Right? I'm so confused. Yeah, I'm working on DLC. Give me 1 second. So the reason I'm confused, the reason I'm confused is because the reason I don't quite understand this part is because I think it's actually like something you have to install. It's like a file. I think. Usually DLC is just assets. But I have no help there. I have zero experience with Steam API, unfortunately. That's okay. We just check if they own the DLC. It installs automatically. Why do you need to trigger it? Why two? Because sometimes you no, DLC doesn't install automatically. Not always. Nobody has the base game. Who's gonna buy DLC? The game is still early access and already asking for more money. Something. Why are you installing the system? Does it? Shut up! No Lexus Boy Y4 DLC installed. Okay. Okay, well, I'm not. Okay. Guys. Fine. 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 There. Are you happy? Are you happy now? There. Yeah, but it says here I don't own it, but I do own it. So something is not right. Because I do own it. I do. Look, I do. See? I own the DLC. And it's installed. But it says I don't own it. Unless I do own it. So I don't know. Does that make sense? Of course I'm using correct app ID. You look here. See? Of course. Okay. Pa 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 pa. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I just need to figure out. Okay, so now that is installed. Now that it's installed, all I'm gonna do is game manager DLC supporter pack installed true. Right, that's all I'm gonna do. And then I need to make the variable false. And then come here. Didn't we just listen to this? Or did we listen to something else? Didn't we just listen to this? No, we listened to Billie Jean's. Never mind. Dun, 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 just beat it. Where am I doing this? Where's this happening? Oh, this is where I'm doing it? When I'm loading? Okay. Okay, let's see if this works. Thank you. Yeah, bake the content in. It's not gonna be a big thing. It's just gonna be like, it's like an aura effect. I don't know what yet, like a bit of sparkling. One Piece. Haki aura. Maybe something like this. Like this glow thingy. Or maybe this like red thingy. Bear it. So now if we load into the game, no idea. But we can check. We can check by going to Game Manager. DLC supporter pack installed. Okay, good. Now, what we can do is come here and uninstall this. Right, so now it's uninstalled. Assuming it's uninstalled, I don't know. Now we do this again. Let's see what happens. Excuse me. But why wouldn't you want me to trigger installed? I'm confused. Why wouldn't you want me to trigger installed? Right? Instead of you having to go on Discord, on Steam and be like, oh, my DLC didn't get installed. What the heck, man? What the heck? Right? Well, why wouldn't you want me to trigger installed? Because now look, you load in the game and it's not going to be installed. Do you see the problem with this? What? Something is not right. It's definitely not installed. It's not installed. What are you guys doing today? What's your plans? Got any plans? Why is this marked? Why is this marked? Don't. Why is this marked? Bow. Why is this marked? Why is it marked as true? What the actual shit? Da, 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 ba, ba. Yeah, like, why is it triggering? Let's see. Just launch a new version of my demo so content creators to play it. I'll play it as well. Wait, what? If it's not installed, check if the user owns a specific DLC and if the DLC is installed. True if the user owns the DLC and is currently installed, otherwise false. If it's not installed, install it. Yeah. Now you guys are capping. I have to install it, dumbasses. I'm listening to the wrong people. Right. So now this is gonna install. So then this is gonna say, now it's gonna say installed. Watch. Alright, so now it's installed. It's not installed. No, now it's installed. But I forgot one important thing, which is true. Fuck. This. So let's try again. This. This. You can only launch it via Steam, dumbass. If you're not launching via Steam, it's a pirated version. Jesus Christ. Why would I care about that? Installed. And now it's not activated yet. But how do I check match? We need to match the DLC. Just this. There. So now, when we enter the game, there we go, boys. DLC active. Okay, that wasn't too hard. That's it. That's it. That's it. Done. Okay, that was easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Let's play some games. Let's play a game about making a planet. Don't be a dick, Nolex, please. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 no no no. Dun 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 dun. A planet maker. Right. Let's see what this is about. Oh, hey, it's me. It is you. Play the looper. It's worse. Okay, if it's worse, I will play it. Wait, I forgot how this works. What I have to do? Ginger, welcome in. Time's up. I'm great. Why did it become smaller? Upgrade.
Is this PP emulator?
Yes. Time's up. Upgrade. Increase start particle. Maybe. Increase particle. Round. Strength. I'm not hearing the. Does it have music? I'm not hearing the music. It does have music. It's very subtle. He probably is. Tin Can, how you doing? Increase runtime when new stage reached. Okay. Go back to work. Guys, this is working. Guys, what do you think I'm doing? I'm doing research. On your mom, of course. Increase merge. Increase runtime. This and this. I do like that I'm the one that decides when a match when the match starts. I do like the aspect. Like I have to click to start. Very good. Also the FPS. The FPS is impressive. Hopefully it stays that way with all this physics going on. Asteroids interval. What does that do? Oh shit, what the fuck is that? Can I not? What can I do with asteroids? Can I not? Gravity mines. Can I not control the asteroids? Oh, I see what's happening. The asteroid is gathering particles. And it's making like a big ball for me. And that big ball comes back, look. See? Making a big ball. Yo, this... I think these mines are useful. Maybe, who knows? I mean, they are doing something. Holy moly, macaroni and cheese. I'm gonna be making so much money right now. Do you guys see any mines? Where's the mines? Okay. This, what else do I want? Critical, asteroid size, interval. Guys, I have nothing. I'm not saying much because there's not much to say. You know, just I can't find any issues. It's very polished. Like, what am I gonna say? It's very polished. No. No, I think it's good the way it is. Less is more. Asteroid size. Like, I'm curious, like, how, like, where is this going? What kind of planet are we making? That's what I'm curious about. 'Cause we've been a planet for a hot minute. Are we still gonna be a planet by the end of it? Well, you're making a planet, but there are different size planets, so it would be cool to like, or maybe this is gonna happen, but it would be cool at some point the planet becomes a different kind of planet, right? A mega planet. Like the Avatar planet that is 10 times the size of Earth, you know? Stuff like that. Oh. What are these lines? Is this like the trajectory of the asteroids? No. Oh, I see what's going on. I see. I think I get it. There is scaling going on when you level up the planet. Everything goes down, like the planet goes down, and the lines go down. The only thing that don't show scale is the particles. So I think maybe that's where you need to. But what are you gonna do though? I don't know. Maybe you don't need to. Because I do see like skill going on. It's like there's a zoom in effect when you level up. Like the planet goes further away, but you don't notice it because of the particle on the screens. You think you're like next to it, or that like the planet gets smaller. But the planet is not getting smaller. The planet is getting bigger. Only thing that happens is like the zoom. The zoom when is going in the back. See, like when it's leveling up, the planet in the background goes further away in the back, which shows scales. But the problem is the particle, they don't move. So you don't notice that your planet is getting bigger. But I also don't know how you can fix that. Or if it's worth fixing that. It's up to you to decide. But I do think you do need some sort of effect around the particles. Because it's a bit weird that they stay put, but your planet and the background goes further away. Like how? That doesn't make any sense. So I don't know. Holy moly macaroni. Jesus, the asteroid is huge. Look at that guy. It's bigger than the planet. And how does that make any sense? But it doesn't make sense anyway. Nothing makes sense. We're making money. We need to stop using too much logic. Less logic. Less logic. Is it fun? Yes, it's very fun. That's all that matters. And there it is, boys. It's a very well put together demo. You did it. You did it. Congratulations. GG's. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 30 minutes. Not bad, not bad. Now let's check out that stupid loop game. Loop. What's it called? loopler. The loopler. There we go. You're gonna be addicted? No, I won't. Mr. D Boy. Alright, new game. Start. So I don't control the car. Refuel 20% of the fuel on loop. Score on loop. Refuel 60% of fuel when the tank is emptied. Ignores fuel efficiency. Goal, okay. How do I use this? Do I have to? I don't understand. What am I doing? I'm so confused right now. How much money do I have? Huh? This streamer is stupid. I am stupid. I'm so confused. So I'm confused. Do I activate? What? Do I activate these or they just happen? For loops. Okay. Why does it stop? No. My fuel is great. Chat is on top of the fuel. It's okay, you don't need to see it. Guys, I'm telling you, I'm not running out of fuel. Look. See? It's nice. It's green. It's green. It always ends up here. It always ends up here. Guys, you can clearly see the bar is going like this. Look, I'm at 70%. Look, I'm on 94%. What's this? Come on. There we go. Okay. Gold. Goes like this. I want it here. I fucked up. Oh no, I don't think I'm gonna make it, guys. What the heck is going on? Guys, have I ever told you I am a pro gamer? I think I have talked about this before. God gamer right here. That's right. You know what? I think I'm ready to take on the boss. You are dead, sir. You are dead. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, let's go. Faster. 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 Yo, what's the point of this? Lucky chance. Far from a god gamer, you're just jealous. You are just jealous. You wish you were as good as me. But it's okay. It's alright. Look at that. Uh, 20% chance of plus score on passing. Where will I put you? Normal gate. Same gate, eh? Okay. Oh no, there's a second boss. Does this one do anything? Oh, it does. Jesus Christ. I feel like Lucky Gate sucks. Is it just me? Why wouldn't you just go with normal gate and just stack the increases? Also, is it just me or this one is useless? I feel like this one is useless. I'm gonna replace this. Because I'm getting more from a single gate. I should get stuff that helps with refuel. Or refuel efficiency. Whatever this is. I need to get this. This one is useless. Plus 1 gold on loop. I mean... Wait, should I begin this? It's plus 1 gold on loop, that's insane. Is that not insane? Am I not gonna make a bunch of gold now? I think we're gonna make a bunch of gold. Why? What happened? What happened? What's going on? Why am I not speeding up? What's going on? Something is wrong. I'm not as fast as before, and I don't know why. Triggers your random card on looping. Oh, I see. Why is my fuel efficiency so bad?
Brr.
Something is not right here, and I don't know what. Something is wrong. Ugh. Something is very, very wrong.
Everything is alright, you just don't understand the game.
Everything is alright, you just don't understand the game. Nuh-uh. Uh-uh. +1 gold when cat what? +1 gold when what? Oh, +1 gold when gaining gold. Okay. And you said I could upgrade this. And then... So, should I be getting these? Or just get all of these? How do I go back? I don't know, how do I get back? How do I go back? I don't want to replace anything. I was wrong. How do I go back? I don't want to replace my gate. What happened? Why can't I go back? You can't? Shit. Yeah, the luck one does suck. Do I have a blue gate? No, I don't. That's it? Jesus Christ, it's like a slot machine. Humanity is fucked. Humanity is fucked. I should make a game called Humanity is Fucked. Humanity is fucked. A game about humanity being fucked. Incremental game. Run completed. Congratulations, you deserved that win. What are you talking about? I always win. What's this? Level 2, level 3. Unlocks. Oh no. Jesus Christ. New track unlocked. Hot dog. New difficulty unlocked. Silver loop. New car unlocked. Yellow car. What's this? Feedback. Base difficulty. Gain goal equal to durability divided by 10 when completing a round. Start with extra durability. Can I not have more than one car? Am I always stuck with one car? I want 7 cars. Can I have 7 cars? I feel like this did good for me. Was it this? Passing a gate. Golden loop. Two 2.5x current score when fuel is emptied. Current boost. I want to try this. 10% is just not enough. I cannot afford this. I feel like I would need 2 maybe. 2 refuels. Efficiency. Yeah, like I need one here. I need one of these here. I think. But this is on the end. I wonder if this would also help me. What's this? 2.5x current score when fuel is emptied. What does that even mean? Let me try this. I want one. Is this the only place here? Then I want. We also need gold. We also need to start making gold. Is this worth getting? I think it might be worth getting. Where they are, does it matter where they are? I don't think it does. Okay. So what does this do? These two confuse me. Like, when do they trigger? Ah, okay. Oh, it was worth it. Gates, I think I'm gonna get this. Uh... Why am I getting so little fuel? Zero fuel? What the fuck? I am looking at the red arrow. Still doesn't explain why I'm getting lower and lower. +2, +1. It says +10. Why am I getting +0? Makes no sense. Look, it's going down. +8, +8, +7. Why is it going down? I think I need... Yeah, I think I need a boost gate. That's rough, bro. Yeah, I think I need this. Like maybe here. Here. This. This. Score total loops multiplied by 1 when looping. What does that even mean? I almost want to sell this and get this. So I think what I need is more speed. Do I have a red? I have. Get this. Do I have... I have this. There. Like this. Get this. Get all of it. Can I get one more gate? I don't think so, no. I think that's... I cannot... Okay, that's it. Oh, I can go again. Wow, okay. Buy this. Buy this. Get this. Get that. Get this. Nothing to upgrade. Get... Do I have... I think I do, right? This. Get this. Do I get these? Well, I definitely need to get this. And that's it. I should go faster now, I think. Okay. I just don't know what to do about the fuel. The fuel is the problem. The fuel efficiency. Of course, I'm gonna buy you. Buy this, buy this, buy this, buy this. Reroll. That sucks. Buy this. These. Yeah, well, I only have one refuel. I'm only doing one. I'm not doing many, just one. You have gate and oh shit, you're right. I do have this. There, I sold it. Damn, so that is what fucked me. That's crazy. That is what fucked me. All right. Round 12. Let's go. That's right. I am a god gamer. Spawn a ghost car that lasts for 55 what? Get access to another card. Ooh, another card. You have completed a run on all available tracks. You are free to continue playing and attempt the highest difficulty. Okay. New card unlocked, yellow. Yellow mellow. So what does this one do? Start with extra durability. And this one, gain gold equal to durability divided by 10. Okay. Yeah. I'm not on it. Unless this. Yeah, I'm not on it. I'm right here. See? I'm right there. Okay. All right, boys. Let's get back to work. There's an arc update. No, there isn't. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Right. I'm trying to decide, like, what does the supporter DLC give you? Let's have a look. Maybe there's something we can... Maybe it can be like something that's floating next to you. As you go about. Maybe like a butterfly. Like maybe like when you idle. Like butterflies gather around you. Right? Yeah, it's yeah, I think yeah, you're loved by nature. So you have these butterflies that gather around you because you're loved by nature. I think that's a cool idea. Like you are loved. Like nobody loved you before. That's how much you're loved. This is like the purest form of love, the nature. You're loved by nature. It's like the purest compliment you can get. Nature loves you. Holy fuck, I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Now, how do I animate this? Or how do I choose which one you would use? Play. Set. Let's make a new entity. Butterfly. A butterfly. blue. Green. Yellow. Red. Purple. Orange. Orange 2. Light blue. I'm not too sure if this is the right way to do it, but just yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. 'Cause I'm not sure myself yet. And then like, how big is this? Is it an 8x8? Yeah, 8x8. What? Why doesn't it go all the way? Uh-huh. Why doesn't it go? It crashed. What the fuck is this? Are you good? The fuck? Maybe, yeah, maybe. Okay, let's just, yeah, maybe not. Let's do it properly, I guess. And it doesn't work the way it doesn't work the way I thought it's gonna work. Sons of bitches. Okay. No! Stop it. Why does this not stay where I left it? So goddamn annoying. Then orange 2. Then purple. Then red. Then yellow. Wait, what's wrong with you? There we go. There it is, boys. All right. Let's see. What do I have to do? Mr. Butterfly. Bro. How do I pick one? Okay. Play. Is there a way to get the animations? What's this? I guess I'll just make an Ari, right? Butterfly. Look at this, I come to hang out and nobody hangs out.
Hello.
What's up?
What is this? I saw butterflies.
What's this, you ask, eh?
Yeah, is this for the new game?
No, this is for the sport pack.
Oh, wow. Maximize that DLC, right?
Huh?
Maximize the DLC.
But somebody was asking, so I'm gonna do it, I guess.
Oh, yeah, sure. That's what we all say, right?
Bro, it's a real thing.
Yeah. I'll believe it when I see it. It was all probably Pimpsta just trying to pimp out some more money.
No.
Yes.
No. Look, I can look for it. Look. Look.
Like he's getting ChatGPT to generate the image right now.
Look.
All right, I'm looking. They didn't ask for it. You said, "Would you buy that?" See, you're selling them on it.
No, wait. Look.
Okay. Golden skin supporter pack incoming. Okay.
Then I ask, would you
Well,
buy
you'll
that?
make one sale at least off of it.
At least one sale, you know? That's good enough for me.
I got set for the list price.
It's gonna be 5.
Well, 10,000, and you just didn't make the one sale.
Uh, I was thinking of that, you know, like make a pack just for the Arabic princess.
Yes.
I mean, there has to be one out there that plays Mr. Farmboy, right?
It's such a huge player base that clearly that's exactly the demographic.
I wonder how many sales do I have. Is there a way to check?
Sales? Yeah, you just go on the portal.
No, in the Arabic.
Yeah, you go in the portal and you just have to go look for region, and then you have to look for, like, I don't know,
Region.
Saudi Arabia.
No?
No? Okay, well, the Saudi princes don't know about your game yet. That's the problem. See? That's what's been holding you back.
That is a problem. So, wait,
Yeah,
South
exactly.
Asia, countries. Oh yeah, they don't give a fuck about Mr. Farmboy. South Africa. Pakistan 1 cell. Panama 1 cell. Iraq 1 cell. Moldova 1 cell. Saudi Arabia 11 cells.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
One
my
of
god,
those
hold
might be
on.
the Saudi prince.
Wait a second.
What happens if you have 11
There's-
Saudi princes?
There's like one. What's the chance? Like 1 in 10,000. So it might be one of them.
Maybe,
Imagine-
maybe.
I mean, it's kind of worth it, isn't it?
I guess so.
We can do like a $10,000 pack. We're gonna call it. What are we gonna call it? For
I could call it anything.
Wait. United Arabic Empires. Wait, which one is? This one has 12 units. I'm confused. Which one is which? Saudi Arabia or United Arab Empires? It's like two different entities. Okay. Interesting. How's it going, Dolphin Penguins? Where's
Oh, we're not feeding the penguins, so don't worry.
where's Mr. Sockhouse?
Sackhouse is
Is what?
sleeping.
Oh, sleeping.
You know what's funny? If you think about it, back when he lived in Canada, right?
Yeah.
And he would come on stream, and you would ask me where's Sackhouse, and I'd say he's sleeping because he used to work night shifts.
Yeah.
But now he moved to the Philippines, so now he doesn't work night shifts. But because he's 13 hours ahead of me, at least, when you ask me where he is in the morning, my time, I'm like, he's sleeping, just like he has night shift.
Damn.
He never left the night shift, you know?
He never did. Wasn't that supposed to be the whole thing? Like, he's done with night shift.
Yeah, I mean, he's living a non-night shift day. It's just, you know, he's just in a different time zone now.
So are you gonna buy this support pack then?
Not if it's $10,000.
Come on, you have the money.
See, no.
No.
I don't have yacht money. Aramis has yacht money.
Well, you have like a dinghy money.
Yeah, I have a
Dinghy
little
boat money.
canoe, fucking
Canoe.
a kayak. That's what I got.
Okay, okay. I'm trying to think like where do I spawn this? Because my idea is like you're loved by nature and butterflies spawn around you when you're idle.
Well, that's kind of cute, actually, to be honest.
Yeah.
You are cooking, I see.
And obviously I'm gonna do it while you're idle only, so and then they go away after a while. When you stop being
No, but
idle.
that's smart, actually.
Yeah.
Because then it's not distracting, but you do get the cosmetic benefit if you're just chilling.
Yeah. That is the
I'm
idea.
I'm excited for mining and dwarfs.
Okay.
We've been cooking.
You've been cooking?
Uh,
Cooking butterflies?
Make D-boy proud is what we're doing.
How are you making me proud?
Making more of the money to buy these 10,000 packs.
What?
Yeah,
I mean-
we making more money, you know?
Oh,
be
you're
able
making
these
more-
10,000 supporter packs.
Oh, I see. I see. Butterflies. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out. It's gonna be an RE of butterflies. And there needs to be like a cap because you don't want to spawn 10,000 butterflies, right?
Oh, Jinxie's a VIP here? This is how long I've been gone. I don't know who's who.
Yeah, you don't know who's who.
Yeah. Listen, I had to go ship $1 million game. Like,
Okay. Okay. Stop glazing yourself, Mr. $1 million.
there's no glaze in there. Aramis can say he was glazed. He's the one that made all the yacht money. I made pay my bills money. That's all I made. That's why I'm still shipping games, you know? I gotta make the next big hit to be able to afford more of my bills.
You don't have bills.
I got a wife and 2 kids and a mortgage. Those are all bills.
That's just life.
Does that mean, Debo, you have no life?
I have no life, no.
You know, it'd be crazy. Behind the scenes, you actually have a wife and kids, but we never see it.
That would be crazy, wouldn't it?
It's like you just kept everything off of the stream, and then you stream in, like, I don't know, somewhere off on the side of your house, and then it's like you come back in after stream and you're like, okay there, son, listen here.
So how is Splash doing?
Good. Our basement's finished.
Your basement is finished. I can move in.
It's not finished yet, but it's getting there. It just started yesterday, so it's another, like, let's say 4 weeks for it to be done.
Nice. So you're like really into this AI stuff now, eh?
Yeah, but you know, it's just I wouldn't say I'm really into it. It's just I was seeing more value recently once I started having like integrated into the IDE. It just became way more and also it provides better context window where I don't have to manually input it. So then, like, not being able to do it whatever I want, it went to 0 almost. Like 0% chance it won't be able to do what I want. It might not do the approach I want, but I never specify. Like, one of the things Sakas was complaining about this morning was, what did he say? excels with existing code bases. Yes, very true, because it has all the context then. If you start asking it to do things that don't exist, it tends to overcomplicate the shit out of them. Of course, because the way it's going to write, me would write code. It's good. It takes no effort, so it always adds a bunch of boilerplate. It always adds a bunch of comments so that it has context when it's reading in the code base. He's like, it always falls and tries to do the best patterns, which in his opinion are not necessarily the best patterns for the current project or ease of use. Yeah, but that's because for us, we have to go read like 8 files to figure out what are all the interfaces and abstracts and everything there, versus the AI, it's effortless, right? Like, so yeah, it's going to be biased in certain patterns it's good to do. Like everything is, you kind of can do this in Godot, but everything's going to have like an interface contract, and everything's going to implement a virtual function, and because that is probably the best way to do things. But it's a lot of tedious work on reading and boilerplate, and if you don't need it, you're going to say it's a waste of time. But for the AI, okay, so what? It's one more CPU cycle to pull that all in. It doesn't give a shit. And he said it's very fucking verbose when creating new code. Yeah, of course.
Right.
Because then it's very verbose, because then when it needs to read in the context, it understands exactly what that code's doing and what it's intended to do. But he asked me to not, he had a new ability. He's like, please don't use codecs on the new ability. He's like, I still want to be able to like play around with it and stuff.
Well, that's how I want the way I want to set it up for my fellow AI glazer. Yeah, the way I want to set it up is I don't want it to write code for me. I just want it to like just say like, oh, you can that's what Alex said. You can just guides you a bit, like recommends things. I don't want it to write things for me, just to recommend things.
You can put it in planning mode. Once it's in planning mode, you ask things, but it won't actually inject any of the code into the code base. It will just say like, ask this, you should modify blah 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 to do XYZ, or this approach, or I never use planning mode. I'm always just fucking apply mode, and then if it's wrong, I'm like, okay, revert.
That's another thing I'm scared of. It's like, what happens if something goes wrong and you cannot revert to the way it was, and then everything is fucked? That happened to me with fucking GitHub, remember? And you didn't even help me.
No, but did you learn how to use Git?
No.
Well, that's the problem.
No. I shouldn't have to learn. I had you, man. Lama. Why are you lamawing? Don't slap his ass.
Exactly. No exception. So you're using AI, but are you using like? I see it as tiers. Like, what tier are you? I'm on like a tier maybe 2. Tier 1 is like you're using like, I don't know, the web version of these tools, and you're just like asking questions and copying pasting. Tier 2 is like, okay, it's embedded in your IDE. Tier 3 is like you have a design document that it reads in on your IDE prompts. Tier 4 is the everything else, but you actually run multi-agents, so you don't run a single agent on the proposed problem, and then you have an agent on top of that that's combating, but evaluating out the sub-agents on their proposed docs. I watched someone at like, we'll call it tier 4, this tier 4 workflow, and it was like, what the fuck? It was like, oh my god, okay, that's insane. Like, There's like, here's 5 different proposals. I recommend this. Here's the matrix of the 5 sub proposals of the agents that ran. Here's all the pros and cons for them. Which one do you want? And you're like, damn, okay.
Damn.
No exception, he's gonna say he's at tier 5.
Tier 5, eh?
45 minutes per prompt?
OpenAI
So
Pro.
big.
45 minutes per prompt? Isn't that so?
Like, it takes 45 minutes for it to run the prompt and evaluate a solution?
I'm guessing.
And, like, implement? That's
project
super fucking
complexity,
long.
right? If he needs to know everything. Doesn't AI need to know everything every time? So every prompt needs to go through all your projects and understand it every time?
Now, it will build some structure of knowledge on. So you have a new chat. So you provide the prompt. It's gonna read in a bunch of information and build a structure behind that. And then as your conversation continues, it will actually compact that into like a summary. At least that's my understanding. I use that one on purpose because it makes no mistakes. Damn, that's iteration and feedback cycle. Fuck. Here I'm complaining when like Codex 5.3 with like max reasoning takes more than like 5 minutes. Like for me, that's already like holy fuck.
Yeah.
And the one that took 7 minutes yesterday was, given this entire code base, I want you to get the game to run with 10,000 objects on the screen with no FPS drop and like just refactor the entire code base for that. So it was introducing like pool spawning and changing over the nav mesh to a whole different thing, getting rid of collisions, how to change the whole logic for like the mouse and the worker detection. It worked. It got a proposed solution and everything, but that took me 7 minutes. And I thought that was long. Damn, 45 minutes. Is the 45 minutes include you having it actually run through like validation testing though? Because that I could see. Like as a part of your agent running, if it has a validation where it runs through like end-to-end test to make sure that it didn't break or like add regression, yeah, of course that's gonna take a long time because it's how long did your end-to-end testing actually take? If you're like, well, it takes 25 minutes for that to run, it's like, well, fuck yeah, then only to evaluate and actually end because it wouldn't take 25 minutes, but let's say your integration test took 5 minutes. It made a proposal that didn't work. The integration failed. It took 5 minutes to write and apply. So that's 10 minutes. Then another 5 minutes for a new implementation. Another 5 minutes for the other integration to run. I don't instruct it at all. Well, okay, you give some instruction. Like there's something you're starting with. Your instruction is either like come up with interesting new fucking features or like there's something you start. Either you're not directly instructing it or you've provided an original prompt that you're just rerunning, which is like add new game mechanic, add new game mechanic, add new game mechanic. Okay. You're like, yeah, okay, at the start I have something. I was like, what the fuck do you do? You're like, add new feature, and you just keep rerunning it.
Ginger? Don't dehydrate. You have to hydrate. Did you hydrate or anything?
Yeah, I'm drinking coffee.
That's not
Well,
hydration.
okay. Well, actually, it depends on how much caffeine there is versus how much water I put in the coffee.
Okay.
Yeah, null exception. It's because you um in what you're talking about when you try and add your own logic or code, it's because you're biasing the output to that. You're coming with a solution. It's like in comp sci and working at companies, you never people will come to you with a solution all the time, and you basically ignore it. They're like, "Oh, I just want this button." And you're like, "No, I don't give a fuck if you want the button or not." So why do you want the? I want is like watching some um Google like how they would ask ChatGPT. Like, if you ever sit someone down and they use Google, they'll put like before AI became all popular and everything, but someone would be like, "What is like I don't know." They'd ask a question instead of like the search results of what they're looking for. It'd be like, "What is the best baseboard?" Or "What is the best drywall?" Why does this Google before it's for like looking up knowledge of what you already
Is it
need.
just me or
You're
you're
like,
breaking up?
no, it's just you. Your Discord's borked.
Mm,
Maybe side of the mic. I don't think so.
no, it's I don't know what's going on.
Here,
But no, we hear you, but then you can kind of just he's lagging a bit.
I can solve it. Don't worry. There we go. See,
What did you do?
I just rejoined and came back.
Oh,
I don't know why lately I've noticed the Discord call thing has some issues. Not with just me, but like I had to get Andy and Sakas to both leave and rejoin recently.
okay. I think it's just you though.
No. It's just you. No, you didn't break
Oh,
up
it's
on my
me.
side
Okay.
at all.
Well, I know it's
It's
not
it's
me.
you.
It's you.
It's your Discord.
No, I know it's
Yeah.
not me. It's you. Because I don't have this problem with anyone else but you. So how can it be me?
Change the region. Yeah, but we don't need to change the region if it's like okay.
No, don't change
You
the
know what?
reason.
It's all good.
It's all good. It's all
We
good.
got the same region but a different server, and now everything's fine.
It's everything fine. Yeah.
Let's start a fight. Who is lagging?
Let's start a fight. Who is lagging? Huh?
I'm on a beach. Yeah. No, you're mixing up
Yeah.
people. Aramis is on the beach. I'm still.
Guys, do
I'm
not get
still,
fooled. He is on a beach. Don't
No,
get
but-
fooled.
There's fucking snow where I am.
Don't get fooled. This man is in Hawaii right now.
The person who's most on a beach right now is Sakos.
Is he even going to the beach? He bought the
Yeah,
beach.
he sends me photos. He's got a pretty nice setup, and
Yeah.
where he's at is pretty well. It's nice in general, but living in the winter right now, it looks fantastic because it's sunny and warm. Like it's where he is. I don't know if it's that in this very moment, but yesterday he had told me during the day it was 30 Celsius. And I'm like, oh fuck.
Oh, that's nice.
I'm like, it's like minus 15 where I am right. And I would consider right warm winter for this part of the season.
Tony's gonna retire and open a local farm. That's what rich devs do. Yep.
Okay, so I'll tell you guys my current motivation to doing game dev, okay? The only okay, not the a major motivation right now.
You're breaking up. Say again.
I want to open up a co-working space.
A co-working space. What? Do people even use those? Hello?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. I wasn't sure.
Cult house? No, it's not cult house. I'm going to charge membership.
Okay, how many co-working spaces do you know, and how many? Have you done research on this?
Who needs to do research if you just make enough money?
Oh, so it's just more like it's more like I'm just gonna waste money. It's just for you.
I don't think it's a bad idea. Yeah, I have
I'm
done some
not
basic
saying it's
research.
a bad idea. I'm just saying. Have you seen any? Have you been to any?
I went to one. I've gone to the WeWork co-working spaces for a while when I worked at Blue Cat.
And what did you notice?
I liked it. I mean, I noticed that they're located in high demand areas, which is not where I would put mine. Like, they're downtown. Okay, yeah, that's where the traffic is of people. But then the cost is also expensive because it's downtown. I'm looking at co-working space off the Montreal Island. And I don't need it to be crazy massive. Like, I would be happy if it only fit 10 to 15 of us. And okay. Yeah, like some glamorous, like profitable business. I'd be happy if all it did was just break even.
Okay.
I just think it'd be fun having people of like-minded mind.
Charge entry fee, then publish them and take 20%. Oh my god, isn't that one lady did? And she's a billionaire.
I mean,
With
there
the one
is an angle for that.
podcast.
Is you basically have created a funnel for finding potential games to publish.
Talent, yeah.
I mean, there's
the
easier
rights.
ways. There's easier ways than starting up a fucking co-working space. The easier way is me and Andy throw up a little landing page. He makes a YouTube video saying like, we're now looking to publish people.
Yeah.
That would be a much.
That's what what's his name did. What's that one that published?
Is it the paddle guy?
No, the well guy. The well game. Well, animal well. Who's that YouTuber that published this? Big Mode.
Oh, I don't know the
Big Mode.
paddle person did it.
Big Mode. And the YouTuber. What's the YouTuber guy? About Us. Donkey. Yeah, Donkey published this. And he did incredibly well as well. He just made a YouTube video for it and that's it. That's all he needed. Plus the contact. Alex, are you not paying attention? Do you know you don't know what we're talking about? No, of course he's not the dev. He's the publisher. basically the same thing as a YouTuber become a publisher, and he did incredibly well. So you guys could do the same, basically.
Yeah, I don't need to do it to make money. I kind of just want to fucking hang out with cool people. And not just hang out online. Like, that's cool and everything, but I don't know, there's something different with in person.
Yeah. Can this even be minus? Yes.
Null exception. That's why I stopped coming to this channel.
So she's good at recognizing good developers and works with them. Is the most... Fuck you, man. Fuck you.
Oh my goodness. Listen, I had to keep it entertaining. I feel blessed that Null Exception is willing to be in this stream and not Cake's stream right now, so.
True.
Are you gonna do anything for your 1.0 release? Like, are you doing a big stream that day or something?
Well, I'm just gonna stream. It's also my birthday, so might as well do it.
Oh, wow.
Just gonna hang around, I guess. What? Nothing is gonna happen, bro. It's gonna be like a normal day. Like this. It's not like it's gonna sell a bunch or anything.
You will see a bump. Like, guaranteed you will see a bump. One, because the game will be on discount, and two, because the discovery queue re-triggers on the 1.0 release.
Yeah. Let's see what happens. I'm wondering if any of the previous streamers gonna cover it. Not streamers, YouTubers.
Do you contact them and tell them and stuff, or?
No, I haven't, not yet.
Bruh. Bruh, what are you doing, eh?
Bro, what are you doing?
Slacking.
True. I do need
Talking
to...
to Sakos and me about AI and shit. That's what you're doing.
Heavily. Delete all your modes and keep only the incremental part. No. Why? No. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with the other modes. I think they're alright. Let's see. Trying to think, where do I want to trigger these butterflies? I don't even need it. Well, if it isn't Mr. D boy. How's it going, Medusa? How are you, sir? Did you came to see me, or did you come to see Eternity?
No one comes to see me. I haven't been here so long, no one knows who I am in this channel anymore.
Oh yeah, you know what happened the other day?
What?
Somebody confronted me for calling you bald.
Good.
for the comment.
Did they
Remember-
correct you? They're like,
Remember the
actually
comment?
bald?
Huh? What you say?
I was saying that they confronted you because they said I'm not actually bald. I still have some hair.
No, I
on
don't
there."
remember what they say, but because I commented bald on your video, but I don't remember what they said. Oh yeah, they said
Oh, they
Torrent is
can't-
better.
Oh my god.
And I said true.
You know what's kind of funny is not the right word, but at least what I find funny is I made that video, and many people complained about the clips. I get it. There's probably too many clips. I get it. But then the algorithm seems to do pretty all right with it, considering I didn't really have like no real subs, and I look at the views and it's like, huh, okay, it's 500 views. I mean, it didn't go crazy pop off, but it's not a very long video either.
Listen,
Like 4-minute
drama
video.
drama converts. Drama converts.
I actually think probably it's not the content, the thumbnail. I think I did actually pretty good on that one. The thumbnail and title, I think, is maybe the title better instead of if you're gatekeeping, you're the problem. But I think those two were all right. I think the content was meh and it was too short.
Yeah, it should have been at least like 8. Maybe 8 or 9 minutes.
The original recording was like 15-20 minutes, but when I trim out all the fluff, or what I feel like is fluff, oh man, it gets really short really quick.
Maybe it should have been a short. Or like a TikTok kind of thing.
Do you think I have the editing skills for that? I don't know what I'm doing.
Not too late to start.
I just need to just make more money and hire someone who knows what they're doing for that.
How long is an idle animation? Not long enough. Hire me so I can quit my job. Well, Torrenty has the money, so he can definitely hire you.
Riley, you never said you were a video editor. So, how was I supposed to know?
Like, well, like
Where's your portfolio?
you can start like with $50.
It's a problem. It's incredibly hard to find a good video, or someone who can do editing, because if you're really good, you're not usually editing for other people, or you're editing for the best. Because either you realized, oh, I could probably just make more money doing YouTube myself and editing my own shit, than doing someone else's work, or you're so good that you're working for like 1%
Also,
YouTube channels.
It's like subjective because it's about finding what works for you, not just the editor being good at editing, It's like, he also needs to match what you're trying to do, and maybe you don't know what you're trying to do and what kind of message you're trying to
I just
give.
want content that, I don't know, I don't want content that people click off. Like, I just want it to be engaging, and I want it to feel like it's of value. And value is subjective. It can be value of like.
Well, then you need YouTube voice. You need a YouTube voice.
YouTube a voice.
YouTube voice.
A voice.
Yeah. It's those voices that fucking are deep, manly, and
The editor can edit.
authoritative. Like it's almost like
Authoritative.
you're denied to click off. Denied.
Denied to click on.
You're
That's what
denied.
that's what all D-Boy subs are, is spots where he feels like he got dominated and felt like he had to click sub. He's like, I'm gonna leave the channel. Like, no, you're not.
No, you're not. Yep. Wife is awake. Oh, you have a wife? Damn, everybody has wives. Wives and kids and girlfriends. Sokavza has like 10 girlfriends. I'm actually wondering like how much better Philippines is. We won't really know until like 1 to 2 years in. But it needs to like track everything. And like what's gonna happen when he has like a medical problem? Is he gonna come back to Canada for it, or is he gonna try to fix it there, you know? Those kind of things. Because you don't really know the full cost until you have issues. He's not right.
Well, he pays for medical insurance.
Over there.
So he has private health insurance.
Mhm.
And I don't mean the bullshit, like, I don't mean travel insurance.
Because I keep hearing of these horror stories, like people go there and they have a nice life, and then when disaster hits, that's where all their money go, and then it's all fucked.
I mean, the biggest disaster that could happen with the lifestyle that he's living right now is medical disaster.
Yeah.
But
Where,
really,
those bills just fuck you over.
yeah. So he pays for private healthcare there, and then he it's a risk, right?
Mhm.
The risk is you get so sick you can't leave. If you want to abuse the Canadian system, even if you get sick, you just stabilize from there back home, and then you're in the Canadian care. There's some caveats, like if he's not in Canada for more than 7 months, he loses universal health care. So he could spend 6 months there, 6 months in Canada. He could bounce between the seasons. So during the warm seasons, he's in Canada. During the winter seasons or the cold seasons of Canada, he's in the Philippines.
Right. Yeah, no, we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, right now, just think of it as a long vacation for him.
Yeah. Like testing the
Or
waters.
or when people do backpacking for like 2 years, that's kind of what I see it. It's like, okay, he's doing travel the world backpacking for the 2 years, where a lot of fortunate people are able to go and travel the world. Well, it's not, I shouldn't say travel the world because it seems too glamorous. There's a lot of people from New Zealand and Australia, because of the visa requirements into Canada, who will get like it's not a tourist visa, it's we'll call it like a exchange visa. So they come here on a visa for, I think it's 2 years, and they're able to work in it's like hospitality jobs, and so it's like serving, working at a hostel, bartending, but they're able to stay in the country for 2 years. They come with Actually, they'll start on the west coast of Canada and they'll work their way through until they hit like the east coast of Canada, and they just kind of move every month, and they do the 2 years, and then they go back home, and then they either start their studies or they do this when they're done their studies, and then they go get a job. I'm not saying everyone does this, I'm just saying it's common enough that a lot of, like, if you ask a Canadian here, they will have heard and known people who've done this.
I see. Hmm. Not too sure how to handle this one, to be honest. Like, how long do I need to spawn these butterflies?
Just have that indefinite. Just keep looping the animation.
Well, it's not an animation, it's actual butterflies. And they stay where they spawn. Not
Just
forever, they go away.
just spawn them and then like tween them out, and then just respawn when the tween's done. New ones.
Hmm.
Like if you have them like flutter around the player for I don't know 2-3 seconds, and then they use the alpha channel to fade them, and then use a tween callback when you finish the fade out to add a new one. So then you just chill there and infinitely have like little butterflies flying around you, I guess.
Yeah.
And you can set it so that they don't always spawn in the same spot. Just set like a random XY around the player, and then yeah, it's gonna kind of look cool. Like it's just gonna look like you're chilling and you got shit flying around you.
Yeah. I'm just gonna test it like this. Okay, let's see how this looks. Today's Thursday. Yeah. Did you see the new trailer?
Nope.
What do you mean no? I DM'd you the trailer.
Oh, okay. Yes. For Farm Boy, I thought you meant like a new game came out trailer, like a AAA game. I'm like, no, I'm I don't play any of the popular games.
Why are they just blue? They should be different colors. Eight bits. Do you know 8 bits? You don't know 8 bits, do you?
What do you mean? Me and 8-bits are like pals.
No, okay, good.
I'm following them since April 2025. Almost 1 year.
Good, good. There's something wrong with these butterflies.
Spawning the butterflies on the map? Oh, I thought they were just gonna spawn around the player.
That's what I mean, they're on the map. So,
Ah.
because I think that's better than just around the player. 'Cause Because when you say around the player, then they would just follow you around, right? That's kind of lame. I think having them part of the world would look just
There's
that much
some
better.
way of doing this with like GPU particle effect where you could spawn them as lifetime stuff from the bottom.
That sounds
So it
weird.
just looks like the whole screen's filled with them.
No, that's not what I want. There's too many anyways. I don't want this many. This many is crazy. But
What do you mean? I don't think that's enough. That's not enough. I want them like particles, like all over the place.
no, that's
Yeah.
lame.
And if it's GPU particles, you could have thousands of them without any performance issue. Player stops, they got the supporter pack, and the whole screen's just filled. You know,
Yeah, no.
the game about catching butterflies instead of farming.
Is it just me, or when I do this, it's just adding more? Maybe it's just me.
It's just you.
It's just me. But look,
I think it's the.
Is the what?
I think it's actually the NPCs coming in and out of the house that tricks you to
I
think
see.
there's more on the screen.
But I am changing it. Speaking of random one. Wait, nothing is happening. Why? Why nothing is happening? Let's think about this.
Why?
Huh?
I was waiting. I told you I was going to come back streaming. I never did. I was free to be like, hey, what happened?
Yeah.
I was waiting on the day that I said I was going to start streaming again. I was like, he's probably going to message me and be like, where the fuck's your stream?
Yeah, I did in my head.
Well, it never happened.
Isn't that good enough?
Yeah, let me just read your brain,
Exactly.
read your mind.
Why didn't you read it?
I don't have that ability unlocked. It's in the skill tree.
I see. Something weird is going on. Maybe I have to do this. Because the ready one is doing nothing. Now he's doing it. What? But it's still blue. No, I see orange. Let's try again. So what's your next video gonna be about?
You want to see the thumbnail?
You better have me in it.
You're in it. You're just alpha 100 or 0%. You're transparent.
Oh, god damn it.
I want to redo the here. I want to redo the diary VODs I did
The what?
and make them into like a polished video, like an actual like something that's watchable and not crazy like hour and a half whatever of me ranting and pauses and stuff.
The what?
Well, so I recorded a bunch of videos in the past as a game about black hole was starting.
Oh, that one.
So you guys, yeah, I call it like the journey playlist, but it's all raw, unedited, and unscripted. It's just I start the camera, I record, and I had no idea the game was gonna be because it's happening in real time. I'm recording as it goes.
Yeah.
So I had a lot of people say that like they like it because it's raw, but you know, other people just like it's too long. There's a lot of like emptiness. It's like, yeah, because it's not a normal YouTube video. It's unscripted. It's literally unedited. It's I pressed record. It's more a Twitch stream than it is a YouTube video.
Right.
I want to take those, go through them, cut out any spots that are just meh, and add a little bit of story context, and just throw it up. I think I have an idea in my head of what I want to do. Right now I'm paralyzed because the idea I have in my head, I don't know if I can actually execute that, like if I even have the skills of editing to do it. So I kind of am avoiding it, to be honest.
You can do it, buddy. I believe it.
Where's this belief come from? I don't understand.
I don't know. I zoned out. I just believe in
Yeah,
you.
you forgot who you were talking to. You're like, oh yeah, it's Thorny. He can't do
Oh,
it.
yeah. Well, you have AI. Can't you just summarize everything and then tell it to give you a good summary and do the video and tell you how to do that? I wonder if that's the thing. You can use AI to just not do it for you, but to tell you where to put things. And this is where you should put
I've been
this,
using
this
it
is
to
where you
help
should put
coach
this.
through this.
This is where you should put this thumbnail. This is where you should
That's I
roll
sent you the thumbnail.
roll your eyes over here, you know, things like that.
Well, okay. That's for content creating, like on a script. I think it will help, but the problem is like this
Nobody
is already
cared.
recorded stuff.
150k sold.
Like the thing is, I
Look at
can't
this
modify
bald
the.
face. Go
I
on.
can't modify the existing content. Like it's already been recorded.
Yeah.
So all I can try and do is, what's the best way to stitch this together? That's kind of like a short film. Like I would
Yeah.
like it to be 8 to 15 minutes, and to
That's
get
what you
people to
want.
feel the emotional. Sorry.
That's what you want. That's what you want. Anything over, I believe, is like 8 point something minutes is gonna do well.
So it's just like
there's like an
finding
algorithm going
those,
on.
finding the story and the emotion to get people to feel like they're coming along the journey of like time.
Why don't you do?
That's really what.
Why wait? Why don't you do a react in your react?
I thought. Well, Aramis already did. Aramis reacts on Twitch to watching those,
Yeah, but
and
this
he
is
was going to
even
make a
better.
YouTube video, but
This is even better because you can do a react on your react. A lot of YouTubers do this, like some of the big ones.
I can. But right now, I think I'm trying to make content that's more polished, I guess is the word I would look for. A reaction one is like, I feel quick and dirty.
You know, because you can go over things and that will extend the video. You know?
I think that what I want to edit is more not thematic, theatrical. Like I think I want to try and make like a little short film, like more in the weeds of the edit and nice little transitions and nice fades and nice like, I don't know. I have some videos I've seen that I'm like, I kind of want to do that. Like I think I kind of want to do like a documentary thing. We'll see.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and do it, and if it flops, it flops, and so be it. And you know, the one with too many clips there, I had people say that, and I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I just want to publish and find out if it's gonna work or not. Like, I had plenty of people tell me there's too many fucking clips, but then I look at the stats and I'm like, well, YouTube says it didn't do that bad.
Yeah.
Like, maybe maybe it would have did better if there was less. I don't know, but I'm looking at the analytics, and actually, it wasn't really terrible. And I don't mean just in my channel. I mean overall. It's like. But now we need to find a way to make it pop, boys. We need a 100,000K view VOD.
What? 100,000 view VOD.
Yeah, I need to. I need to set a goal. So let's say the next. I don't know, 3 months. I want a 100K view video.
Interesting. I am running
Arbitrary
into some
goal.
issues with OBS.
You're running what?
I'm running into some issues with OBS and Twitch where it's recording my music, even though it's not on the track that's supposed to be recording my music to the VODs. You know how you can set different tracks to go to the VOD? And
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. It's like still doing it, even though it's not marked as the VOD. Somehow it's still recording it for the VOD.
I don't know.
And
You tell me. It's always worked for me. Maybe you have a bugged version.
I think probably I have a bug version, yeah.
You've been running more malware on your computer again?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Too much
Fuck.
AI
See, they
corn.
got you. They got you.
Too much AI corn. Bro, the
Oh my
AI corn
goodness.
is getting insane. Are you seeing it?
No. I ain't got time for that shit. It's codecs, game dev, and now I'm trying to do YouTube editing. It's like
Shouldn't you be focusing on making the next game?
I am.
Shouldn't that be your
What-
whole energy going into the next game? Not.
No, I can't. I can't because you need something else to bounce your creative energy off of. I can't just be tunneled on one thing. I did that with Black Hole, and then it took forever to recover from it. I felt like I was fucking mentally fried. Like I just felt like I literally fried some wires building that game.
You know, polishing freaking incremental stuff is not easy.
No,
People think it's
that's-
easy. It's
that's-
not. Especially the number stuff. Like trying to, do I go with 10? Do I go with 2? Do I go with 10,000? Do I go with 500? You know, it's like, fuck.
I have the other thing after I do this editing for the documentary thing.
Mm-hmm.
I have a video where I want to do like a Jonas Tie Roller video of just make a good game. I think I have the title. I think I have the topic that I can expand on that. I think making a good game is 3 things. Making a fun game is one part of that pie.
Yeah.
Making a game that plays into a player fantasy or experience, that is the other part. The third part that I think is not talked about as much, and where I think a lot of fun games go to die, is making a game.
I said hi,
Oh,
Ninja.
you're saying hi. The user experience, like
Yes.
the UX. Not to be confused with the UI. That is a different thing. The user interface, like how the actual physical graphics design on the screen, that can be part of the user experience, but it's a separate thing.
You know what's messed up is like with incremental game is like one simple balance issue can take you out of the whole thing. Like you have fun,
Yep.
and then it just like that it drops.
Yep.
It just takes you out.
That's what I think
Yeah.
people don't understand a lot about the incremental games is making the game itself mechanically and like coding wise is not the hard part. It's making a game that can continue to stay fun.
Mm-hmm.
I think making a short game that's fun in incremental space is not that hard.
Mm-hmm.
And then the fantasy is usually god power dynamics. You want to feel like a god and powerful. That's typically what that genre does. But making a game that the user experience is good, so like it's intuitive, that they understand the contract, that they're able to have the least amount of friction of moving forward, and again finding a way to pull them and keep them in that, if you want to call it flow state, the cycle of like having a high and not going so far on like the dopamine high that they have a giant crash and then they're like fizzle out and don't want to play the game. Like that's the problem, is like even balancing and playing, I saw this with Black Hole, you have to be very careful with feedback. Like even with Aramis and Sakaz, they both have given me feedback on Mining Dwarves, and I'm like, I understand where you're coming from, but you're ruining the game. Like, you're giving me player feedback from a player stance. Like, because they'll agree with this statement. If I ask a player what they want of the game, they will almost always suggest things that will actually ruin the game. Like, oh, I feel like the game takes too much effort. And if I remove the effort entirely from the game's not going to feel as engaging, as fun anymore. Because there's a reward system there. When you're putting in the effort to get a reward, that reward feels more satisfying getting the reward than me simply just giving you it. Even though us as humans, we like the lazy, shortest, efficient way. So we're wired to say, oh, just make the game easier. It feels too hard. Just like simplify it. Like remove all this. I don't want to do that. I don't want to have to click all these little things to get the stuff.
Yep.
And if I do it, then it's, oh, the game is too boring. Yeah, because now there's no effort to get the reward.
Yep.
But you don't want to make it so hard that the level of effort required is insurmountable, where they won't even put in the effort to get the reward. Like, it's just like learning. It's literally like learning. If you want to learn something and the effort to learning that feels unattainable, like too much effort, you're not even going to start, or you'll start and just give up really quickly. If it's something super trivial, like, I don't know, learning to pick up, like, I don't know, your mug, like, you're not going to feel like super satisfied by doing that because it's such a trivial thing, at least for everyone, well, me and you, like, we both have our arms and our hands, so it's very trivial thing. You're not going to clap yourself for picking up the mug. Now, you lose your hand and you have to relearn. Yeah, you are going to feel great satisfaction for doing something that for many other people is very simplistic. So you have to find that sweet spot. Like, enough effort is required to feel satisfaction of getting there, but not so much effort that you're not willing to do it or you feel like it's tedious and grindy. Like, oh, it's such a hard spot to get. And that is why incremental games are fucking hard.
Yeah. But then again, your 2 next games are also just incremental, right?
Yeah.
What about the third one?
Well, what's the 2 next games? It's Mayan Dwarves, and then there's a fishing incremental game that we're working on.
Okay.
Andy and I have another game that's kind of mining related, but we're not working on it actively. And I don't know if we will or not, because there's a lot of mining games and there's different twists, but the twist that I saw for this type of mining game, I think it's been done now. I've
Wait,
seen
so
the
you're doing a
space.
fishing game? A fishing incremental?
It's in the works.
Okay. Cool. Is that with Sockhouse or with...
It's with someone else.
Oh, okay.
But it's not signed yet, so that's why I'm not saying really a ton about it. I'll just say it's Aramis and I and someone else who are currently working on a game that looks to be about fishing. And yes, it is an incremental game.
Looks to be about what? 15?
Fishing.
Oh,
fishing.
fishing.
Yeah.
I do love fishing.
I want to. Do you know? You probably do, but if I say it by name, you won't know. Do you know Benchy?
Benchy. No. Is that a game?
Okay, if you Google out Benchy, you'll say yes.
Benchy. Is that a game?
No,
What
it's
is it?
it's about just literally Benchy, and then you can just go images.
Yeah, I do know this.
Yeah, everybody. This is a 3D printed boat. It's every 3D printer usually tests with this as a benchmark. I want this.
Isn't this
This
the boat
exact
from
boat.
Dredge? It's the boat
It's
from Dredge.
similar. It's very similar. I want this cartoony play style boat in the fishing game
Okay.
because it's recognizable even if you don't 3D print because you've just seen it so much, and it looks like a boat, but it's cartoony enough to play.
Yeah. I mean, there it is. I mean, that's the first thing I
Yeah,
was thinking of.
yeah. The dredge boat looks a little bit more modern boat, like it's. But anyways, yeah, I want super cartoony Benchy.
Okay.
Like I was like, fuck it, we'll just literally take the 3D CAD file and put it into Blender and use the exact model.
You can do exactly what that one game did with the ducks. And now it's like a full franchise. Ducks. I forgot the name of it. It's like a pool, and all you do is drop ducks in the pool. Chat knows. Oh, there it is. Look at this. The game can be the same, but with those boats. Have you seen this?
I haven't. No, you know me. I'm the least
Yeah, you know nothing about
knowledgeable
games.
person with games. I make games that sell. Particularly for this too. This is all 3D, which I like. I will say that the fishing game is 3D, but it's
What I'm saying is,
it.
when I was thinking of the boat you told me about the plastic stuff,
Mhm.
this is kind of what I was imagining it is. It's an incremental game about having those plastic boats in the pool.
Well, there's the. I
Kind
have
of like
not
this.
played this game, but what's that current 3D incremental
This
game?
is an idle game where ducks literally just spawn in. They literally drop from sky and just spawn in every like 10 minutes. A new one spawns in, and the whole idea is just you look at ducks.
I don't know about that.
There's nothing, there's nothing special. It's just ducks. But it's a whole thing. And this guy made more ducks. Like it's like a franchise now. Slow sliding ducks.
But my question is,
Hard
what
ducks.
started this?
I don't know.
Like, it was
Like, it started
probably
in
a post
2022.
that did really well.
The ultimate high-tech rubber duck simulator placing brings your dangerous levels of relaxation with chill music, dreamy 3D graphics, and many different happy ducks. It's just about ducks. Shower ducks. That's it. Nothing else. Doesn't have to be special. You know? Like the one I want to make, it's called it's called a game about a mindless grind. And all you do is like grind mobs. And it's in the style of like Shell Diver. Like this.
Shell Diver. I know Shell Diver. I know the creators. I have a bundle with Shell Diver.
But I want it to be like
This-
2.5D or at least 2D. I don't
Oh
know.
my god, you and your 2.5 fucking D stuff. I never understand that, but I think one of the main things that this game had done well was it has no zeros anywhere. Like the art style is this like very cutesy, approachable art style.
It has no zeros? What do you mean no zeros?
Like if you think of successful game as like a radar graph, so like your center would be, if you have nothing pushed out from the center, it's all zeros. Like a skill radar, you know, in games where it's like, oh, you're 80% attack and you're 10% defense and you're 40%, I don't know,
No,
velocity,
it does
speed.
It does.
What's the zero?
Look.
Oh no, but I meant like the game itself, like it's not like they got a zero on marketing or zero on polish or zero on art or zero on playing the game or like the user experience in the game. There's no zeros. Like,
Oh, you mean everything is well made?
yeah, like
Oh.
there's nothing here that is a kill game thing to it. The
Okay.
abilities are just are good enough. I'm not saying the game's not a great game. I'm saying everything is at least good enough in this game. Like the art style, it's cute, but it's not the greatest art style I've ever seen.
Like everything is above 6, basically.
Yeah, exactly. Like everything on all metrics are above 6. There are some things that are way higher, but like probably the lowest stuff in here is a 6.
That makes sense.
And they price the game accordingly because like the only thing you could say that the game isn't great on is replayability, but it's not that type of game. For what it's priced and how you play, it's a 3.5 hour game it takes to play. I beat this game, so I know. And at the end, you feel like, yeah, like a god, and it's fun, and then you're done.
Yeah.
Like,
that's cool, no?
yeah, exactly. Like, if the game had been like $10, I would have expected a bunch of replayability and like, okay, do I get off this world? Do I go to a different place? Do I? You'd have to introduce a new mechanic or something. But for what it is and where it's priced, and especially when it was on discount when I got the game, yeah, this was great. It was like, let's say, $1.50 USD per hour, if that. I got 3.5 hours, so $1 USD an hour. It was well worth the money.
Like that's why I wanted, like, if I do incremental, it has to be a character you control. That's the kind of playstyle I like. Like even in the feeding black hole game, you're still controlling something. You're controlling the mouse. You're controlling the feeding. It's almost like a character. You like controlling many characters? That can be another one, like like another idea could be like you control like many characters at once. Kind of like an RTS incremental. Where the characters you get is so overwhelming that's how you beat the game. That could be an interesting game idea. Let's see. You start with one character. What happened?
What?
No, I don't. My thingy is not working. Okay. You start with one character in the middle. And you control this one character. God damn it. It's like I forgot how to paint. And then you are able to spawn another one. Bro, what's happening?
Everything's happening.
What's going on? Why can't I move this? God damn it.
It's too small. It's just
It's not working.
it's gone now.
And then you spawn another one.
You know what else is too small?
Then
Exactly. Oh.
Another one. And then you spawn another one, right? And the whole thing. What are you talking about your micro penis? Are we gonna talk about that?
I
right.
already. I got 2 kids. Listen.
That's not an excuse. Alright. Next. You spawn another one. And the whole game is about you spawning characters.
You know, I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
You said the stream says eating real fast.
Yeah.
Oh, that also probably sounds like I'm peeing, but I'm just pouring coffee. I realized hearing answer in my head, so I'm like, oh, that kind of sounds like I'm taking a piss, but I'm like, I'm just pouring the coffee. Stream says eating real fast. This is the slowest you've ever ate in my life.
What do you want me to do about it?
Did I tell you I'm going to GDC?
No.
Yeah, I'm going to GDC with Aramis. It's in March. And I bring this up, or what reminded me of this was eating, because I'm planning to eat. I want to go find a really good like ramen place when we're in San Francisco.
Damn, you have money to travel? Holy shit.
It's a business expense.
When's this?
It's in March. And I'm also only going because Aramis is going, so we're going to meet up. And he had booked his hotel, so we're just going to split the hotel. Well, he paid for the hotel, but there's 2 beds, so I'm going to take one, he's going to take one. Because if not, it was crazy expensive. Like, anyone who's listening, I don't recommend going GDC. Like, unless you're already in California or like you're staying somewhere, but
Are you doing a panel or what?
no, I'm not doing any talks. We're just going to go to the conference.
That's cool. That's cool. How come you didn't invite me?
Because it's too expensive. Trust me, I
You
would
can
not
afford it.
recommend it. Bro, it's like for you, for coming from Europe to there too, you'd probably spend with meals and hotel
Where's this? San Francisco?
Yeah, it'd be like 4 or 5,000 US dollars for 1 week.
Like,
Like just the hotel is 350 US dollars a night. And if you're there 5 nights, plus you're traveling from Europe, so like you're probably going to need an extra day on each end. Yeah, I can't recommend it. We are mostly going because there are people we are meeting there. And the second thing is because the hotel cost is 1-0 for me, or let's say it's half for Andy, half for me. And even then, we also got the GDC like small indie ticket discount, so that cut the ticket in half
holy
of the
fuck,
price.
it's expensive. It's like 1,000.
Yes,
The flight
exactly.
itself is to go and come back is 1,000.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. This is why I did not recommend it to you. Also, I couldn't recommend the event itself right now because it's like there's pros and cons to GDC, but to be honest, I think people get more value going to Godot Con. That's did you send me the link for that, or was it someone else?
What?
I don't think it was you then. Someone else sent me the link, but I think it was stolen. You could look at going to Godot Con. That's in Amsterdam.
But what's the point of it? I never understood the point of GDCs and Godot cons. And any cons, really.
Well, sometimes it's to see the people. Like GodotCon, I think low key is a secret networking event for like even maybe someone like yourself, because a lot of the software dev category streamers go. Jackie Codes usually goes for the Europe one. Hypnotic goes. Covino went to the one. I don't know if he'll go to this one because it's in Europe. He went to the Boston. I think he went to both of them actually this year. Who else is there? JD does dev. Went to at least one of them. Who else?
I'm eating chicken.
There's a bunch of the Twitch streamers who end up going.
I just feel like it's too expensive anyway.
Well, the Amsterdam one wouldn't be so bad for you because your flight's not going to be that expensive. What, probably 300 round trip if I had to guess. And then if you find somebody to go where you can split the hotel in half, then it's like, oh, okay, it's probably like 100, maybe 120 a night if you divide in half times 5. It's like 600 plus the flight plus eating for the 5 days. It's like, okay, it's
5 days.
1,500. Yeah.
I'm gonna be there 5 days.
Well, it depends on how long the conference is and all that. It's good. GDC's 5 days. GodotCon, I think, is how long? It's one day.
Oh.
So sorry, 2 days. It's the 23rd and 24th of April. But like maybe you'll fly in the day before so you don't miss the first half of the day. The first day, it's only a 2-day conference, right? So 3 days. So even less. Flight, 3 nights in a hotel, 3 days of eating. And then if you treat it as a partial vacation because you're going to be in a new place. Like, look, if you don't like traveling and you don't want to meet people, then why the fuck would you go? You just watch the online stuff.
Cool.
But if it's somewhere where you haven't been and you're going to meet people that normally you wouldn't meet online, or you use it as a networking event for meeting other streamers and collabing with them, or other game devs or whatever, then it's like, okay, that's not probably so bad.
It's April 23 to 24. 6 hour. The Netherlands. April. Trying to see duration. 23rd to 24th. 23rd to 24th.
Miley, did you watch the Godot conference stuff? I need to probably do some research and see if they've picked like purely technical talks. Like if it's just straight up only about using Godot itself, then okay, I'm not gonna submit a talk. If it's related, like game dev in general, because it's GodotCon and I can talk about like game dev of like Godot game engine was used for these games, then I will submit. I will submit the talks regardless. I don't know if they'll accept them because it sucks because GDC is the game dev conference. I get that. And GodotCon is about Godot. I get that. But the big thing about Godot is 95% of the usage of Godot is game dev. Like, let's not kid ourselves. There's a very, very small subset of the
D-boy,
broader...
you can speak at the conference? No, I cannot.
Like, it'll still be Godot related, as in Godot is a game engine first. That's how it's always been positioned. I'm not saying that's all it does. I can do talks about game dev. But if it has to be about like the technical programming of Godot, it's like, no. Like, and they don't give an outline of like what they're hoping to look for in their call for papers, which is a mistake by the conference organizers. Like for a conference, these tickets are really, really cheap, to be honest. Like they don't include lunch or dinner or anything. I don't even know if there's... I'm assuming there's like just random coffee, probably. But it's a very like what would we call it? Not thin. Not frugal. Lean. There's the word. A very lean conference.
No idea. Oh, never mind.
Oh,
blanked
what?
out. No. I was gonna say, oh, did I tell you about the supporter pack I'm making? And yeah, I did.
Yeah, what the fuck? That's what we start the entire conversation was butterflies.
Listen, butterflies, listen. The tunes on this stream have been fire. Thank you. I'm still stuck on the butterflies. Butterflies, butterflies. Butterflies. So when is me and you making a game, Torrency? You're saving me for like the end game, right?
Well, talk to me in 2 weeks, I guess. I think it'll be
Talk
2
to me
weeks.
in 2 weeks.
Well, in 2 weeks, I'm pretty sure all the paperwork will be done for Aramis and Thornity Co. And that's the only thing I'm doing anything through after that's formed. So,
What paperwork? What are you talking about?
well, behind the scenes, me and Aramis have been sorting out forming a company, CPAs, fucking licensing shit with like lawyers and stuff. Yeah, Biley, it's no big secret. We just haven't talked about it in a major announcement thing because we're waiting for the paperwork to get done. So you can see in one of Aramis's recent videos, he briefly mentions it of just being busy with stuff, and he just says, "Oh, that's for another video." It's because we're literally waiting for the lawyers to send back the documents right now. So, does Thorny stream? Not really. I have in the past, but I'm telling myself that when the basement gets done and I have a dedicated spot that doesn't have like children screaming behind me and all that, that I would like to start streaming again.
I think I'm doing this wrong. I think it's get children minus butterfly count, right?
Oh my god, he's
Huh?
here.
Who's here?
I think Sockhouse, he's just very quiet, I think.
You guys are quiet too. Hold on, I'm plugging in my headphones.
Oh my god, he's on the phone.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello, hello?
Hello,
Hello.
hello.
There we are. Is that better?
Yeah.
I guess so.
What
Look,
you
we
guys
have
up
the
to?
whole team back together. Look at this, boys.
Like good old times.
A good old times.
Except we don't have Mr. D-Boy money.
Before we had like Sock House money and Tornity money, you know?
Mm-hmm.
No, there's no authority money. We're just rambling
You-
about.
What?
I think we were just rambling about various stuff.
Thought you were gonna join Bite Me stream and call in tonight.
No. I could have. I always miss when they stream. Like it's just. It seems like every time I get like the notice, I'm like, oh, the stream's over.
Oh, alright, yeah, 'cause he's normally streaming like 5 a.m. your or something. Like,
Yeah, because he's in Japan, so he's like way on the opposite side of of
Yeah.
the time zones.
Yeah.
And he's usually streaming like in the evening to night, his time, which ends up being like crazy great. Well, as you know, because you're roughly about the same amount of time over there, is
Yeah.
early for me. So unless I plan it, I don't even notice, and then I'm like, oh look, the email, click, and I'm like, oh, that was done like 3 hours ago.
Yeah.
D-Boy says that making incremental game is not easy, is what he was saying.
Yeah, it's not. It's just easy to market, but they're not. I mean, I don't know. I don't find they're that hard to make, but yeah, they're not exactly like.
He says he was saying that they're hard because you can have a player vibing to the game and you introduce or change one thing and that can just ruin the game.
Yeah.
True.
Biley says 3 famous game devs and 1 call. Wow. I don't know about famous.
Yeah, only 2 of us are famous.
Did you ever talk about this in your podcast with anybody? How like the more successful your game is, like the scarier it gets to make any changes because like the outcome of those changes is so much riskier than the potential reward.
I thought that, but then with Black Hole, we made some significant changes even after the fact. Like, I revamped the entire mid skill tree after the first 5 days, maybe week of release. And just based off of the feedback and like seeing enough feedback, enough content creators, I realized, okay, there's this, and then I also used the data from Steam to look at where the largest drop off was of minimum playtime. And then looked at the content creators, looked at some streamers, and realized, yeah, this is a low point here that people just, if they push through for another 15 minutes, they love it. They'll complete like almost the whole game, if not the whole game. But there's a spot right after like Moons that there's not a new real ability that's super crazy fun to get. It's just more of more.
Yeah.
So I reworked the tree. I made that whole moon area like much more grid-like to also allow more flexibility on the pathing that people want to do. But it is scary. I would say what's scarier is before you release, making changes. Like you did the playtest, you did the demo. Now you don't want to change anything until it's released because there's an expectation of like what people will buy, what they've wishlisted, like that I feel like is the scariest thing versus like once it's sold and you got so much feedback about X being an issue or Y could be better, you almost feel validated to modify a bit. Because then I just treat it like a numbers game. It's like, okay, there's 1,000 people here saying like this midpoint is a little bit too slow for them. That's probably worth me modifying. And those who didn't complain aren't going to care that's a little bit quicker because they already had fun. So, okay, fix this, no problem.
I definitely agree with like before launch. That's scary as hell. Like I would not change anything before launch if you had good validation.
The other reason is because the scarier thing is not game changes, it's breaking the game in some way.
Yeah, that's true too.
Like, but all me and Andy did, to be quite honest, was just every time we had a change, we just thoroughly both played and tested. And then we had a beta branch, and there was maybe like 10 people in the community that were pretty excited to always be playing that. Once we had a new build, they would go play around and test. We were pretty confident from that standpoint that once the game got out of that, that it wouldn't be like everyone's game is bricked or something.
Right.
Especially early on, like outside of like critical like game crash bugs, those first week of your game, like if you fuck that up, you can just like negative review bomb your game, and it's so hard to like claw your way out of it.
Right.
Like push update, everyone who buys the game now can't play it. Of course you're gonna get a shit ton of refunds and negative reviews. Of course. Fuck. And maybe you'll be able to convince some of them to remove it, but it's like it's pushing a boulder up a hill now versus before it's supposed to be like you already pushed a boulder down a hill and it's just supposed to like snowball, and how much a snowball depends. But you introduce like a major bug early on. Yeah, rip.
Yeah, you're cooked.
Yeah, it just you just made it like 5 times harder for yourself. So yeah, every update we did that was even a bug fix when we first launched the game, I'd play on Linux, Aramis plays on Windows. We'd both be playing the games. I had to restore save file to make sure the tree still worked. And then I would play on the Steam Deck also to make sure we didn't somehow like bork the entire fucking Steam Deck, because it's controller support and stuff like that. And if that was all good, it was like, okay, ship the bug fix or the crash thing or whatever we had issues with.
For like testing tools would come even more handy, but it's just it's annoying to set up and do, but yeah, no, worth it.
Well, that's why yesterday I was talking about like, oh fuck, having a debug console where I can just set speed like 10 trillion and I can have the game like you can make the changes. I could literally go make coffee, come back, and it's already played like the equivalent of like 50 minutes of the game. And I'm like, okay, it's very, very unlikely that there is now some sort of fucking race condition in here, or some state that locks the player out, unable to reset. Yeah, it just gives a huge amount of confidence. There's always gonna be something that you miss though, like I don't know. People have older computer or widescreen or resolution that no one's fucking tested on or something. So. Oh, I think one of the things we had was, I think it was Mac only for some reason, had like the debug console could be activated only for Mac. But yeah.
Weird.
Do I have what?
Did you see my notes about codecs today?
Yeah, you said don't touch the auto clicker.
Oh no, not that. Just so I was playing around with it, I found like we're just trying to be like, okay, like you're gonna make the skill system, right? Like how would you do it? And I kind of realized like it's almost if you give it no context, it kind of wants to do too much or go like way too insane with the solution. But what I found is like the more context it has, like the better it is, and like maybe that makes perfect sense. But like you had some luck, or at least it sounded like you had some luck with it, like straight up generating scripts.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense though, because when you just like go make a skill tree, there's many different ways, so it's probably trying to pick the most generic, most abstract possible way to fit any flexibility. But the problem is then it's going to produce a ton of fucking code, like because everything has to be implemented with like a virtual function to override for any future flexibility of any possible thing. Does the skills have infinite mode, not infinite mode, max level, not max level? Is it stacking skills, not stacking skills? Do they connect with defined connectors? Is it by tile placement? Like, but I plop it in the code base and it reads it, and it's like, oh, this is the type of skill tree that you already have. What I have to work within that constraint. Now, what do you want to do? It's, oh, okay, I just want to be able to have the ability to have a skill work in infinity mode now, and you just define out what infinity technically means, or what if there's any hard caps or something. But if you're just like build skill tree, it's like it will build it, but it's going to build you the most fucking possible abstract thing it possibly can.
Right. Yeah, it's almost so abstract that it just like one, it wouldn't even fit with everything else we already had, and would take massive changes to work. And then two, it's just like too cumbersome to like really use.
The easier thing I'd say, if you're curious, if you want to do that task, I would have said, like, go in the ID in the project and say, given the constraints of the game right now, can you refactor the skill tree to be, and then whatever your outcome is. If you want a more performance skill tree, a more maintainable skill tree, you describe out the problems you have. It's difficult to add more skills. It's too tedious to do blah, blah, blah. I try and never come with the solutions. Like, I don't come and say the skill tree should be, I don't know, control nodes in XYZ fashion, and it should be ov and loaded. Like, no, because now you're coming with a solution to it, and it's just going to be biased to accommodating those. But if I come with the problems of, like, can you refactor the skill tree because it loads too slow, or it doesn't work with 10,000 skills, or it's way too hard to add new skills in the game, that it will do pretty well with. It's like when you do development or even client work, you don't want them to come with the solution. They're like, oh, I just want this fucking button here. What you really want to know is, why the fuck do you want the button? What is the problem? Because then you can decide what is the best outcome, given all the context and constraints. Same thing if you ask a question to ChatGPT. Ashley was saying something like, tell me what is better, PVC or what is it, MDF? It's like a compressed wood baseboard. And I was like, no, don't start the conversation with that. I said, go ask it, what are the pros and cons of different types of baseboards? Because now you've already biased it to comparing of just two types. Maybe those aren't even the best types, to be honest. Maybe it's fucking XYZ. But because you've already done that, it's going to be biased to answering that particular question in the way that you've presented it. Not always, but you've put a weight where it's like, oh, you're not caring about fucking XYZ. You only care, it thinks you've already eliminated that as a possibility.
Right. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Like, when you say it out loud like that.
Like, what was it? For the void cores and black holes, like, the only technical thing I gave it to them on that was when I said, like, I just put void core and then the curly braces to indicate it was an object, and I put an arrow to say void cores and array to indicate I want this to go from object to array. And then the only thing I said on limitation was make sure to handle array out of bounds and set it to the last index value if it is out of bound. Everything else, I didn't say fucking what pattern, how it should be refactored, whether it should be the existing functions or new functions or signals, or like, I didn't say anything else. I just explained what it should handle for array out of bounds, which was like load the last index. That was it.
Right. Yeah, I find it is really good for task delegation like that, but it does really excel once the base scripts are there, that's for sure. I was trying to get it to just add the base value stuff for abilities today, and I was like, I don't want to go through and, like, go to the parser, add the ability stats, class, blah, blah, blah. I was able to do everything except it didn't want to create its own ability stats class. I found kind of interesting. But once I made that class for it, like, just it knew how to fill it in based on the other ones, which was, again, interesting. But yeah, it was nice just to be like, great, I don't have to write this.
Yeah, you just get used to, like, the planning. A lot of shift is, like, instead of you spending all your time thinking how you would write it, like implementation, you spend all the time of, like, how would I describe this to somebody else to implement it and get the desired outcome I want? Like, if I'm talking to another developer, I don't necessarily specify to them, like, okay, you're going to implement function, it needs to be of and it needs to operate this way. You need to use signals. You need to use controls. What I'm usually saying is something like, I need you to be implementing a skill tree that fits in the existing, like, minimize impact of the code changes. The functionality should be unlock skill, buy skill, yada yada. These are going to work with skill manager, wallet manager, because even that is a good way of it understanding, like, oh, if you don't specify that, maybe use signals because it's unsure, and those are the easiest way to integrate into anything else. But if I specify wallet manager, and because wallet manager is an autoloader and it's a singleton, it does not need to use a signal in that case. It can directly access it. Like, one of the nice things was with having the autoloaders for the managers you have, the moment I asked for it to refactor all the add commands into one central script, I was worried about this because, like, oh fuck, is it going to fuck with signals everywhere and just wire everything up through spaghetti code? But no, it was able to recognize, oh, these are all autoloaded, they're all singletons. That means I make a debug.gd and I can access all these from debug.gd. There's no reason for me to need to use a signal emit to get something else to do something and listen.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing with it a little bit more now that I got the bones in for abilities and just seeing like what it offers solution to clean it up.
Yep. Even the silly thing, like I said, like, sure, I can write the fucking tween for the alpha fade in and fade out on whatever floating number and currency floating. But you know what I did? Okay, type that, enter, that's running, and now I'm looking elsewhere on playing the game and QAing and what other bugs are there. I came back, I read it, yep, that looks good. Submit, move on, cool.
Yeah, there's a lot of like boilerplate crap that it can write for you and save you a bunch of time, which is nice. And then like the nice thing, that stuff you just tweak it. You know, now you don't have to write out the same function a million times.
The other things are, and kind of what D-Boy had alluded to, is even if you don't give up the control to it, the workflow you get to, if you want to maintain more structure yourself, is as you're writing, you basically get this to be in the background assessing what you're writing and offering options or got yous. Or at the end of when you're done, you're running it as basically a peer reviewer. Like what I described to you of, like, the moment I logged on yesterday, I was like, look at the last commit, look for any regressions that possibly came up with the changes. And it's just going to find a lot of got yous. Like, oh, well, technically, if you wait tree here, there's a raise condition elsewhere where you're expecting it to be ordered and it's not. It's like, oh, fuck, yeah, that's right. Especially as bigger the code gets, right? Because you're going to lose, even though you write it, let's say you wrote everything yourself, you're going to not remember all scenarios of all how everything is intertwined and what's the ordering and is anything not async versus synchronous versus, I don't know, this loads in a certain fashion, or it's when you wrote it there wasn't another scene that loaded a different way, so you assume everything loads a certain way. It doesn't now. Yeah, it's really good for finding those random, like, states that you didn't intend to happen, but when you introduced new code or changed code, you didn't think about an edge case. Or silly things, the or stuff. I was like, oh fuck, I don't know. Like, how do I get the fucking or to not be in this weird X pattern? Like, why does it even get there? And then I can go read all the docs and see how the nav mesh fucking works and why it determines, like, picking the points closer to nav mesh, like, lines together. I was like, look, the or creates this X pattern, and I just want it to be fucking, like, kind of even distribution in the area. Go.
am I doing wrong?
And it had reasoning. I mean, I read through and sounded plausible reasoning to me on like how it was determining the points and the nav mesh where they collide and how you're unlikely to get an even distribution then. And cool, sounds plausible. Seems really plausible because that's how it actually works when you run the game. You get the ore as you know it would create this X, which is right where the lines are for the nav meshes.
Yep.
And then it's like, okay, so you want to switch that to this other thing. Okay, run the game. Well, at least that gets the desired outcome I wanted. Like, I didn't see any regression on performance. I'm like, good enough, ship it, great, that problem solved.
Yeah, I was surprised to see. I think it even grabbed the it grabbed one of the constant variables from somewhere that defined like the map size or something, which was kind of interesting. I didn't love the solution it gave because I'm pretty sure there's something where you can like just build a rect and then get a random point in that. But this was like doing some trial and shit in a loop. But
I mean the nice
whatever.
thing is you know maybe another way, but you could actually present that as an option on its output, like saying like, hey, I think this might be a possible thing with area 2D using blah blah blah, and then either it's going to come up with that solution or it's going to tell you actually no because the docs say blah 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 and this is not accessible when you access it this way, or because you're banking on ABC, yeah, you could do it that way, but you're going to run a condition of a race condition because I don't know, Godot backend nav server is async and you're expecting things to be synchronous. Like, I didn't know of another way at that point, so I'd have to just be reading a bunch of fucking docs to try and come up with something. Or I'd maybe pick like a really, really shitty way, which is I would use like the world coordinates and pick in there and then check to make sure that it's not in the exclusion zone. And if it is, I would just retry to randomly pick a new area.
yeah,
Up to X amount of max times, so I don't hit like a infinite or near infinite lock of it picking areas always outside of whatever it is and spending like 10 million cycles trying to pick something.
yeah, I did that today with the launch code. Like I asked it to make it more efficient, so it did, but it kept the process or the physics process loop. It just refined it more, right? And I was like, is there any way to do this with a tweak? And it's like, yeah, sure, here. So like cut out the process loop and everything. Now it's just clean. So it should be like mad efficient.
Yeah, and sometimes like if you're like, it will be conservative because like as you said, sometimes you don't want it to go crazy and start ripping out tons of shit. You want a minimal impact change. So it's like, oh, here, we'll just change out the process physics function to be more efficient. But if you prompt it with more extreme things, like you said, the ore is the easy example. I can say make the ore more performant. It will find some low end blocking things, array sorting, the NPCs of how it determines what arrays to get to, the ores to get to. Sure. If I say I need the game to work with 10,000 ores on the screen at any given point, oh, it rips out the entire fucking thing. It's like, yeah, that's fucked. You can't do it that way ever. It's like we need to start rethinking the entire approach of how we're doing this and have like none of the NPCs can just scan through all available ores because it's O of n, but it's n is 10,000 now. Versus what we actually want is each NPC to basically have a large grid system above itself. So think of a bigger grid on top of the smaller grid, and it's like, okay, first we want to seek for ore only within that bigger grid, because you're going to always have a subset. It's never going to be, well, your worst is of n 10,000, but likely because the ore is now supposed to be roughly even distributed, you're going to get some sort of subset, like one of whatever your grid size is, 20. So now it's of n, but n's constrained to be one of 20. Yeah, there was a ton of things where it came up with like, you need a spatial grid, and the NPCs can't just go and ask for every single ore on the screen and just try and determine what's the closest. Like,
Yeah, it's true. I think the collectors, if we get too crazy with the ore, might need more refinement. I did find a bug today, and my god, Codex save. It was like the end of the day, and I noticed that like sometimes the miners wouldn't attack the void core, and I eventually got it down to like if you spam click the void core as it's spawning, the miners will like refuse to, and basically just give that to Codex as a prompt, like okay, there's a bug where miners won't attack the void core if the player hits it.
Oh,
It finds
sometimes
it.
yeah, sometimes you don't even need to say like if I didn't know it's because the player clicked it, I would just start describing like the miners sometimes don't attack the void core. It only happens when the void core first spawns, or it only happens void core. They never have this issue with the rocks or the rocks, because then it won't even grep out the rocks GD. It will only look at void core GD, and then it's just stuff like that. It's really really good. Like I told you yesterday, but maybe it'll make more sense now playing with Codex, is I described that some of the ores were looking squishy, like compressed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And not all the time. And immediately was able to find like, the tween can get in a state of not finishing the tween before it goes into idle state when it lands. So we should always have it so that when it gets to land state, it always resets the tween back to like the original values, and not bank on the tween finishing all the time. And the moment that got added, that never happened. And I know that's very, very likely the solution because one, it made sense, but two, I also ran the game at debug like 30,000, left it running for like 20 minutes, and there was nothing that was fucked.
Right. Yeah, it's super good for squashing bugs like that. Like that probably would have taken me a good 45 minutes, probably traced, try a bunch of solutions, and eventually figure it out.
And 45 would probably be like a quasi-optimistic, because the worst case would be you think it's something and you go down the rabbit hole and you spend an hour and a half just realizing, oh, that's not it.
Exactly.
Because like the nice thing about the codex on that is, let's say it gives you something that's plausible, you think it's correct, and it is not. Okay, it took 4 minutes to run. It takes you, what, 2 minutes in the game to validate it? Oh, that did not solve the problem. I can go back to the prompt and re-describe that this did not solve the problem.
Right. Yeah, because it actually happened when I was telling you to search for the bugs. The first time around, for some reason, when the void core spawns, the miners refuse to attack. So it runs through, it says it found something, and made a quick change. I tested it out, it still doesn't work. So, but that time I figured out, like, it was, okay, well, it seems to be when I'm clicking. I'm pretty sure it has to do if I click it first. Or any miner.
It might have found a bug that, like another bug. Like there is a...
Yeah, it could have been.
It might not even be a bug. It might be intended that we don't want it clicking the void core, like, right as it spawns. It's not until, like, whatever the state is, the animations load it, like...
It said it had to do with, the thing it fixed was because there was, like, a navigation hole for the void core spawns. It was, like, it reasoned that, like, maybe a miner gets a position to go to and it can't reach it, so it bugs out.
But see, and that's good because
super edge casey,
but now it found a defensive way of saying, like, if this ever happens, like, it probably has some sort of fallback to, like, go to a path that is pathable or a known area that was last pathable, which is good for when we're running the game for a long time, because then it's like all these defense things are spots where if the game gets in a state that probably is not recommended, like a miner is in this weird right between two nav meshes, the void core spawns, it gets trapped, it can't fucking leave now. If it's got logic where it's like, oh, you know what, if you're ever in this spam state of never being able to escape after 20 times, we just go to the last known position that was accessible.
How do I find 3% out of 255?
255 times 0.3. That's 30%. Oh, you said 3? Sorry. It's 0.03 for 3%.
7? This doesn't seem right.
That's 3% of 255. It's 7.65.
Huh. Are you sure?
Alright, lads. I'm going to
Yeah.
sleep.
3%? Unless you want it the other way. Do you mean 97%?
No, 30%. I'm a dumbass.
Oh, 30. 0.3. There.
You were right the first time.
Alright, night.
See ya.
Good night, boy. Can you believe this guy just coming in here, venting, and just leaving?
Yeah, he was all excited about Codex. He wanted
Yeah,
to
was
update me.
I had so many questions. Like, look, I have you both here. Can you do you have some ideas? What should I write in the emails? No,
Bro, ChatGPT.
no. Why use ChatGPT when I got you? Hmm?
Because what do you think we're using?
So what should I write in my emails?
I think I've.
What's my title?
Okay.
My title is Steam Key.
Did I
here.
ever show you what black hole was?
No.
Like it's very simple. Let me screenshot it.
What
I think people overcomplicate a lot of their emails. It's like,
I mean, my first one was pretty simple, right? The one I did. With just the Steam key in the title and the name of the game, and that's it.
yeah, that's literally what my email is. Here, I'll screenshot this and send it.
Rah, 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 rah. Look at this guy.
Which guy?
This guy on my screen. Can you believe this guy? Can you believe this guy?
It's alright. I sent it, but I blurred out anything that was actually important.
Look at him. Let's see. Are we allowed to show this?
Yeah, you can show the email. That's why I blurred out the key and who it's to.
There's literally your name right there, dumbass.
That's alright. My name is not secretive. You can. My handle is literally my name. My handle is my LinkedIn if you really want to stalk me.
Full game key inside. The game about feeding a black hole. Game about feeding a black hole. Full game is now ready for content creators. Nearly 50k wishlists. Wishlist the game and are waiting for its launch. Details. Space game. 2 hours plus extended play. aka epilogue.
Epilogue.
Additional modes currently 1.0 to 1.5 hours. Launch date. Press kit screenshots here. Do you have data on how many people actually use your press kit?
Not hard data. I have had content creators.
I'm very curious.
I
about that.
have. Oh, sorry. I have had content creators say that they appreciate it because it's easier for them to make thumbnails. That is the only reason why I include it.
Okay. That's cool. So I need to deal with that again, I guess.
Mainly assets. Like if there's anything particular about your game, like a character in capsule or the houses or like anything that they would want to put in their thumbnail, like a pitchfork or a farmer unit or something, any of these assets, yeah, I just put in the press kit and then they can either use them or they can feed them into like whatever midday or ChatGPT to generate out their thumbnails.
So I like actually put in the sprites and stuff?
Maybe not the sprites, but if you had See, like if your capsule art had that character that someone had drawn, remember the little farm
Oh
person?
yeah. It doesn't have that.
I would have put in the
Obviously. Like
Yeah.
separate and everything. Yeah.
For black hole we put the logo. We put some different asteroids in there. We put an asteroid belt. We put some of the comet effects. Yeah, it was just anything for people to be able to build a screenshot kind of from.
The horse. Yeah. Yeah. I'll probably have to like a couple of things in there. Yeah. Are you using the same one, the Empress one, for the press kit?
We didn't even use it. I literally just, it was Google Drive link.
Oh, good.
I suggest using the Impress one if you want. But at the time, we just had a Google Drive with all the shit in there.
Oh, nice. I mean, that also works. I actually prefer Google Drive because you can just download everything at once.
Yep.
It's like a folder. That's cool. I mean, you didn't really say much in it. That's fair. Like you didn't mention like this person played for this many views and stuff like that.
No, for the full release, no, because
Oh, you did that with the demo?
Yeah, with the demo,
Okay.
there was a subset of creators after ImCade covered the game that we had reached. We did follow-ups with and said, FYI, just following up to let you know, like ImCade covered the game and had
Did
really
any
good
of those
traction.
guys get back to you? That you did that too?
No, there were people who made the video, but almost the content creators almost never reply.
Never reply back. Okay.
Like 500
But
emails, I think.
Are you kind
maybe
of
3 of
assuming
them-
they did it because of that email, or what do you think of that?
I don't care. I'm like, I'll send the email regardless. Like, even if just one of them covers it because they followed up, so be it.
It would be so nice
if
to
they were
know,
all-
like it would be so nice to know that if the follow up actually worked, or if they already was planning to make a video. That's what I mean. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Problem is,
And without
I
talking
actually-
to them, there's no way to know.
well, there is a way to know. I'm working on the tool.
Oh, right. Cool.
Not all email clients block out images being loaded, so I could track this via which images load and when they load.
Mhm.
The other thing is I can look up key redemptions. So on Steam, there is a page where I can put in the key and see if the key was redeemed. So then I just have to correlate. Was the key redeemed after I sent the second email or first?
Oh, that's a clever way. Yep, I see.
But I've already ran this, and I will say for the full release, like 90% of content creators who are going to cover the game, 90% of content creators who did cover the game, they all redeemed the key within the first 48 hours of me sending the first email.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like, they pretty much get the email, they click on the email, they go to your store page, and they have decided whether or not they're going to cover the game in that moment. It is, for at least the larger ones, that's the workflow they all so far have. When I talk to them, they all follow that same workflow. And that's why they don't reply, because the amount of fucking emails they would have to reply to would be astronomical.
Yeah. Do you like my butterflies?
What happens if I move?
What do you mean?
What's it look like if you move?
Don't move.
Well, do they start fading if I move? What do they do if I move?
No, just don't move.
Well, yeah, I know, but what happens when I do move?
Yeah, but don't move.
But then no one's gonna play your game.
They do fade out.
The
Yeah, but I'm making a GIF right now, so that's why I cannot move. But I will move in a second.
The supporter pack is like you support the game without playing the game. Like, this is all you do. You open up and you get butterflies.
Yep. So what happens is when you move, right? Now they start disappearing. So they go away. And
Oh, yeah.
it only happens again when they all are gone, and then there's another chance for them to trigger again. So they linger a little bit, which I think is alright.
It's a supporter pack. They're going to
Yeah.
support you regardless of how it works.
I hope so. There you go. And I just made a GIF right now. So that's what we're gonna work on. Ten out of 10 butterflies. Yep. Yes, sir. I just need to make this smaller. Actually, no, yeah, that's fine. I'm talking about eternity, by the way. Dude, if it isn't the one and only.
Oh, do you know
Christ.
when you said that, Pimsta? The weirdest thing happened yesterday. I was browsing YouTube, and then randomly I'm like, "Wait, what the fuck? That's my Reddit comment on this YouTube video."
What do you
Like
mean?
someone had actually, you know what's cool when you're in Sprite right now? The crop tool actually kind of makes that look cool with the thematic black borders.
What are you talking about?
What I mean is
Wait, what?
yeah, just there was
Video
some
material?
random YouTube. Oh, in Sprite with the crop like -100 top, bottom -50. If you look at the preview, that kind of looks cool. Like it looks like a film that way, with the black bars.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. Don't worry.
It's a very interesting take right there. Okay, okay. Keep going. Reddit.
No, just it was a Reddit comment I had made, or Reddit post, I should say. I made the Reddit post about the game has sold X copies, and then someone made YouTube content that they were talking about their journey, and they were saying like how hard marketing is, and not all of us can just go viral. And then they used my post in their editing for B-roll of like when they're saying not everyone could go viral. Not humble brag. It was actually more pause YouTube and go, wait, what the fuck? What? Because I recognized my handle as like, wait, what? No, Pimsta, it's only down. We've already peaked. I've already peaked. Sorry, guys.
He's lying, guys. He's in Hawaii as we speak. Don't listen to him.
You're right. I haven't peaked because I don't have the basement yet. Once I have the basement, I've peaked. D-boy,
Yeah.
how has the Farm Boy sales been?
Shit.
Like 5 a day?
More like 0 a day.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Only when
Okay,
it's only when it's sales time. That is when I do get sales then.
Yeah.
But if I see one a week, then
Well, actually, you know what? We'll see. Because I do think some of that is not. I wouldn't just say, oh, the price. I would say a lot of the players are hesitant on early access games. Like, I personally won't buy an early access game unless it's like crazy, outrageously promised, or someone else has played, or like, I said promised, a crazy gameplay. Like, I immediately would buy this game in early access, like, no doubt, and I don't even care about more content being added. Like Timberborn, I played the demo. I bought the game in early access because I consider the game complete in that state. Like, I already wouldn't care if they added no more content. But yeah, I think it's double-edged sword. Like, you get
that's what
copies
I was
being
gonna
bought.
say. Yeah.
Yeah, you get early copies being bought because the game wasn't done, so it does create money early on. The downside, though, is there is people who won't buy the game solely because it's early access.
It's also kind of conflicting because you don't know if you're doing a good job or bad job. You don't know. You don't really know. So we'll find out March 5th.
I'm only one person, but for me, early access, like I said, I just treat it as like, oh yeah, I'll wishlist it and I'll see what the reviews look like when the game comes out. I think
Optimize.
I don't think it'll be too crazy for you to do 20 to 50% whatever your first week did.
I did 5K. How much
In
is
your
that?
first week? No, copies
Yeah.
sold. Copies sold. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I
but
think it
that's,
was like first week, yeah, and then just dropped all of a sudden.
Okay, so 20 to 50K, that's 1,000 to 2,500 copies in your first week on 1.0. Yeah, I don't think that's crazy. It depends, like, if it does really well or it hits the new and trending, then it's going to be way higher. But I think as a re-release and discovery queue and things like that, yeah, I think that's pretty doable. Which is still not bad because after fees and everything, that's probably like 6,000 to 15,000 US dollars.
True. It's still not eternity money though.
Well, you gotta make a different game for that money.
Yeah. A not safe for work game. Let's go. What's your take on NSFW games? Huh? Eternity. And I
Not safe for work games?
Yeah.
I used to work for a not safe for work company.
Yeah. True. We call it corn. Go on.
So I don't have a ethical, moral, like, issue with that. I think people of like legal age and being able to purchase those games should be able to purchase those games. Do I want to make one? No, because I'm too scared about getting shut down. As
Yeah,
in,
that's my
like,
biggest fear. Yep.
Yeah, Steam loses the ability to process the sales, and then you immediately go from whatever copy you're selling to 0, 0. Like, that's it. Now, that is a competitive advantage because if everybody's thinking that, then it does mean there is a counter meta to building games because there's very little competition because everyone's thinking that, oh, we'll just get canceled.
The ones on Patreon did very well.
So, also, it's just like, it's a bit hard to do, I guess, 2D games like that, I think. Like, I feel like there's not as much assets for 2D stuff related to, like, not safe for work content. And for me, like, I just know my skill sets. I won't go into a project that it would require art from me. So, no way.
No way, Jose. Makes sense. Show you guys the GIF in a second. Video is 30 seconds long. It needs to be 12 seconds. No, fuck. What did I do? Optimize. You're only allowed to upload 12-second GIFs on DLCs, by the way. "18 seconds is still not enough."
Damn, look how fast those butterflies are going.
Yeah, it kind of looks bad.
Yeah, you can't speed up the clip. You're gonna have to cut the
Just
duration
cut
of
it.
the clip.
Just cut to the clip.
Yeah.
Okay. But how do
Jim says, like, I don't want to watch your GIF for 18 seconds anyways.
how do I know how much I'm cutting? It doesn't really
know.
tell you the duration. It tells you the amount of frames, but how do I know how many seconds?
Well,
is-
how many frames per second on the GIF export tool?
I think 1 second is 60 frame, right?
Not for the GIFs.
It's
Because
30
you said
seconds.
it's
30
not how many.
frames.
It's 90 frames and
Actually,
it's
we
30
can-
seconds right now.
Actually, we can look.
But we can math. If it's 30 seconds and 90 frames, it's 3 frames per second.
Well, I can look at the details on it. And it's gonna tell us.
Oh, Pipster
it-
makes a good point. He
Tell
says,
us fuck all.
check where the animation loops and just cut it there.
There's,
Oh yeah, that makes
what are you
sense because the
talking about?
GIF will just keep looping.
There is no loop. What are you talking about? Why you guys? You guys are smoking something. I don't know what you're smoking, but you're smoking something. And stop smoking. Smoking is not good. I'm just gonna remove like random bits. No. Bailey. It has nothing to do with the player animation. Butterflies are spawning in. Each one has its own loop going on. What are you talking about?
If he had the butterflies fade, he would have an infinite loop.
What are you guys talking about?
Oh, I see what they're saying. They're saying go to the frame where all the butterflies have already spawned in, and then start that as your start of your loop, and then just go out X amount, and then just cut it, and then you'll have an infinite loop. But if you want the butterflies to spawn in, that's
I want
gonna
them
be
to spawn in.
Wow. Ah, who cares? Just pick a spot, cut it. Fucking done. Pimsta, listen, I don't know how to, I'm not even a real game dev. I just sell things.
$40. Oh my god. How am I supposed to get 12 seconds? How was it? How much was it? 12 seconds? I guess I'm just gonna remove frames. What else I'm gonna do? Why would you put such big limits? Bailey, if you wanna support me, you will stare at these butterflies for more than 40 seconds. Should we raid? Wait, is Torrent talking? Because he's not talking.
No, I'm not talking.
Oh, you're not
I'm just
talking.
thinking.
Okay, cool. You're just thinking out loud. Okay. I guess I can do it again. And that should cut it in half, right? Okay, D-boy, send me the GIF. I will set it as my wallpaper. That's what I want. Oh, there we go. Done. See, guys, that wasn't hard. Wait, can I... I'll just save it. I was gonna optimize
the D-boy
it.
stream is done.
Huh?
D-boy stream is done.
I was gonna say maybe we can raise somebody, but I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it.
That's a great segue for me to. What do you mean it's worth it? You can go raid cakes.
Yeah, raid
That's where you're gonna be anyways.
How do you know this?
Because I see you sometimes.
Cakes is boring
Depends
right
on.
now.
Oh, is he? It depends on how interactive you want to be. It's like if you just want to chat yourself, you can go to Cakes and just chat to Cakes. If you want chat to be interactive, then you find a smaller streamer where they'll be able to chat with them. And Jinxie, Cakes wouldn't be boring because then I would be there, and then I would just troll him, and that would probably trigger him.
Why? Why do you need to troll him?
You know what? You know how we can troll him, but in a cutesy, fun, not fuck him over way? We all leave reviews on the game. We'll leave them as positive, but we'll say something like, great game, but damn, I wish the water was animated.
Oh my god. That would trigger him so hard. He'll probably be like reporting us to like Steam, be like, these are haters. Yeah.
Report us for harassment.
It's very hard to get Steam reviews removed, actually. It's almost impossible.
Yeah. I've only had one that we reported and Steam took action to remove.
What did he say?
It wasn't even. I don't know because Andy had told me, and it was one who had done it. It was something like they were just on a rant about how like fuck this game, and I don't understand why people buy it, and like there wasn't anything actually critical. Like, oh, I didn't like the game because of X. It was just kind of like this long rant about just like kind of go kill yourself, but without saying go kill yourself.
Like the one I had with that lady, where she made it about me, not the game.
I don't remember, but possibly like. I get it, but you know what? I honestly maybe it's a dick move, and like Steam doesn't do this because of this reason. There are people who have bought the game that I would like to refund them the copy and deny them from leaving a review, or like if they've already left a review, they've already left a review. Got it. But I would like to revoke and refund their copy, but not be penalized by them knowing and then them leaving a negative review. Because there are people who actively go in a discussion forum and just kind of try and stir up shit. And I would rather give them their money back and just say, like, look, this is not the game for you. This is not the community for you. Like, just fuck off. But the problem is, like, there's no way to do that. And even if you could do it, the issue is they would just retaliate and just, like if I ban someone from a discussion forum, the problem is they can just then go leave a negative review. Like, even if they're being non-helpful in discussion forum and just kind of like dicks. Like I said, I don't have a problem with saying, okay, game wasn't for you, no problem, here's your money. And if they've already left a negative review, so be it. I'm not saying remove the negative review because people would abuse this then. I'm saying preventing retaliation is what I want.
Yeah, I would like to be able to do the same. Like, I'd rather give you back the money than have to deal with your review.
Alright, we're raiding. Ciao.
Raiding.
Bye.
Make sure you say your raid message, okay? Which is...
Okay.
We love the boy. There you go. Okay, that's the raid message. Make sure you say it already, okay? Oh, he left already. Fuck. Okay, you're not gonna say that? Okay, what are you gonna say then? How is the water animation? How is the water animation? There you go. How is the water animation? There you go. Alright, boys. GG's. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow.